Mr. X, welcome in. Willkommen. Willkommen, meine Freunde. Wie geht's? Hope you are staying geil. What am I saying? You are the embodiment of guile. So it only makes sense. Guten Tag. I'm doing well. Friday is near, right? Right? Yeah. Although for me, I fly out on Saturday and then I start the show on Sunday. And then I come back on Thursday. So it's not really that bad. It's not too terrible. And I'll be working with a buddy of mine. So that'll make it easier. You're NLC'd. Oh, you got the Frolic. Have you already messed with it yet? Have you had a chance, or is it still hot in your hands right now? Dennis, over on YouTube, welcome in. By the way, I'm really going to try to combine this. I'm trying to find a way. I'm testing a method out right now, and I think it'll work. For some reason, like anything that combines chats will like randomly not put something in. I don't know what the fuck that bug is. Not yet. I still need to figure out which rack. Oh my god, yeah. Thankfully, it's not too big, you know? Like, it's, what is, I think it's like 14 or 12 HP. It's not too, 16, okay. Well, that's one thing we're gonna have to do soon with Space Station, is start rearranging stuff and getting it all into place. Because, like, there's a lot of things where I'm like, this is dumb. I gotta put this somewhere more logical. Oh, cool. A Bulls and the 10 Teardrop. So both of those, actually all three of those, I'm sorry. Oh, wait. Okay, I have a 1 divided by n. But the Bulls and the 10 Teardrop, excuse me, those are new to me. I haven't heard or even checked them out yet, because I only have so much room and money. Although, you know, it would have been nice just to drop, like, maybe I should do that in the future. Maybe that is a good idea. Oh, I'm sorry, let me share with my good idea. I was just thinking, it would have been nice just to be able to drop like a couple of grand on NLC, you know, and just get like, I don't know, that's probably like 40, 50 modules or something like that, and just be good for, you know, 6 months. I laugh, but that took us less than 5 or 6 months to build. So if we bought another 50, 60 modules, it'd probably be the same thing. All we need is time. That is the only enemy. Oh, but how you... Well, let me think. Let me think of anything I've learned from the Frolic that I can impart that might be useful. Honestly, one of the things I like to do, which was kind of dumb, is the offset knob will pick the stages. So when I was tuning, because there's no quantization or anything, so I was tuning the different stages of the module we're just talking, Frolic, I would use the offset to pick which stage it was at. You know, I'd take the clock out and I'd just go, you know, I'd like cycle through it. And then I started realizing, like, you know, you kind of get your wrist just right, you can kind of just play the stages. There's enough room to kind of, you know, slide around before you switch to the other stage. So I was having a lot of fun just being like, doo-doo-doo, 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 doo-doo-doo. You know, I just having fun doing that. Not very useful, but, you know, maybe. I felt like if I could find like a slow enough voltage generator that created like a pattern sort of, that would be not useful for a VCO, but what if you fed it into the Frolic? But then you'd have a sequencer sequencing a sequencer. Both my nipples got really hard when I said that. I shouldn't have shared that. No, I don't know, though. That might be fun. The second space station. So, I don't know if you were in here when I've kind of come to this decision. I kind of arrived at it maybe last week or so. Or I guess it was when I ordered these modules. That's actually when I came to this decision. So I was thinking about space station, and I was like, yeah, this is not big enough to put everything in there. And I knew that a long time ago, but it's like really not big enough to put everything in there. And I was like, well, what could I do? And at one point I had the idea of I can contact the guy who made this case and have him make me another one. But I don't really trust this person's skills. I mean, I have like a fucking 4 centimeter gap because homeboy can't measure, or he got the wrong measurements. I don't know who to blame. I don't know what to blame. Either way, it's not the greatest case in the world. But it, you know, it's more than functional. So then I thought, when I was like trying to get the case to work, because I had to cut out a piece of it to make room for everything, and I was like, you know, kind of in panic mode. I'm like, well, maybe I'll just buy a new case. You know what? Fuck this. I'll just buy a real fucking case. And I'm like, what's the biggest, gigantous case I could get off of Etsy or whatever? And I found a couple of cases that would work, where they were like, they had 8 rows, and then they also had 1 use in every after every pair. And I was like, that would be nice. That would be a really cool case. I have a bunch of 1Us. There's a bunch of his 1Us. I could just like fill them up, or print off some really cool, you know, just shit for it. You know, just have some fun with it. And the case is like, dude, like $2K or something. But it comes with power supplies, and I don't want power supplies. I don't want their fucking power supplies. I'll take their bus boards, that's fine, but I want to put my own power supplies in there. And so I'm wondering if I can reach out to one of these places and be like, hey, is there any way you can sell just the case to me with the railings? I'll buy all the railings because that's expensive. They get a little bit of profit because they mark it up. I know where everyone's getting those rails from, because that's what I ordered for Space Station, so you can get them direct. But I wouldn't mind like paying, you know, giving the person extra, because they're still losing profit, because they're going to lose their profit off the power supply, which is just a cheap mean well 90% of the time. Not a bad power supply, just not what I want to use. I want to use more of those fucking HDCs, the power ones. I love those things. They are magic. So, anyways, I got off tangent there. Sorry, Mr. X. So, the plan is to get the power supplies. Or, sorry. No. So, the money and the resources and everything to build a bigger case just aren't here. And I'm like, you know what? That might be a project that I want to budget for and maybe just put a little money in a sock for. And one day, sock's got $2,000 in it, and then we can spend it on there. You know, it might take like a year. So instead, I'm going to keep with my plan of I want to just build every nonlinear circuits module. I want to mess with. I'd love to make content on every stinking one of them, but baby steps. I can still do that, but the plan is to swap things out, to live in the limitations that this provides, and use that as a muse, use that as a teacher, use that as your weights. So when I take the weights off, I'm 4 feet taller. Wolfgang. Willkommen. Or Blitz. Which one? We would go with. So the extra modules that we'll have left over will be I'll just put them off to the side, or I'll be like, you know what? Like I've already decided that, you know, I don't think I needed 2 Fouriers. I knew that the moment I opened the box, and then why did I order 2 of them? I should have made one for Jamtown, one for Space Station. Alas. Here's a new NLC module. Where's her out? Hold up here. Let me pull this up on the big boy. Oh shit. It's this weird bug. I have to plug it in and unplug it. It's embarrassing. Alright, which one do I want? Datenschützen. Jesus, this language, I love it. Like Japanese, or I guess any real Asian language, and German are probably my favorite, because I'm just like, I'm always like, Jesus. I'm exhausted, and I'm only like 6 letters in. Yeah, I know, I'm just being stupid. The pseudo. What is it? What the fuck is it? Tell me what it is, brah. So it has a clock in. It has something. That's a jack. So that's a reload. And then you have these. Loop, pseudo random, stage. Ah. 1 1 1 2, or no. U1 U2 G1 G. Oh no, I don't know. Never mind. Is it not on Andrew's site yet? Dude, I have too many tabs open. I don't even know what this is for. What is this? Oh, yeah. Not yet. Not yet. Let me double refresh. Yep, not yet. Blasted. Click on the picture. Oh, scheisse. Oh. Well, yeah. Darboki, welcome in. Phil Coleman. Yeah, I know it hasn't been released yet, but I didn't know how old this post was. Yeah, where's the date? February 6th? Oh, so today. Like hours ago. All right. Yeah. Hopefully it's the correct pronunciation and usage. I never know. Hey, Lawn Dog over on YouTube. You'll be watching. You and the police. I mean, the ska rock band, The Police. Oh, I didn't mean to close that. Damn it. I need that back. That's a cool tab. Honestly, no, wait, I don't need it back, because I can get it from this tab. Actually, I really don't need any of this shit. I just collect it. Yeah, let me clean these tabs up real quick. Alright, it's a little cleaner over here. Yeah, I don't understand what it does exactly. Can't wait to find out. Huh. Cool. Cool. What? Oh no! That sucks. So there was a video I wanted to watch. I meant to do it yesterday, but I just never felt like there was a good time. So someone had posted in chat in our Discord. Where was it? Oh, that sucks. Hopefully someone downloaded it. I was afraid of that. I kind of thought in the back of my head. Where the fuck was it? Yeah. Let's see. Maybe. Yep, they took the video down. So there was a post about this guy who invented what he called a Lorentz plasma cannon. And it basically, he explained how to build, he explained how to build a lightning cannon. And really didn't, I mean, I hadn't watched the whole video. I kind of skimmed around it. But I was like, holy shit. I can go down to the Home Depot and make that happen. I just don't have that much voltage. But I know someone who does. Yeah, it got taken down. It looks like either they deleted it or YouTube deleted it. I'm not Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. They switched the video to private. I didn't read this correctly. So... Okay, so it wasn't YouTube being YouTube-ish. I don't know. I don't know about that part. Anyways, well, that's a bummer. I kind of was wanting to watch that video, but whatever. You guys already seen it, so what's the fucking point? Let me see. I had another, well, it's not even a video, it's just a YouTube channel of this guy. Have you guys ever heard of Dave Wright? He's a musician and EE guy, electrical engineer guy. He's one of the members of the kind of ambient post-industrial, I don't know what exactly you call it, but it was this project called Not Breathing. It was on Industrial Records and Invisible Records, I mean. And he put out a bunch of records. Him and I can't remember the other guy's name. So Dave Wright lives here in Arizona. He doesn't live near me though. He lives down in Tucson, which is like 2.5 hours away. Well, maybe not 2.5. It's like a good, maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like, I don't know. It's not that. It's a drive, and but he's like, if you ever find his social medias or anything like that, he doesn't post very much, but when he does, you're like, what you got going on there, son? Like, he has a giant homemade Moog modem.com, whatever, I don't know the exact format, but it's a 5U modular synth, like big. Tons of organs, like old organs and so forth. He's always like making little weird projects. Yeah. Here, let me do this. So this is Dave Wright. You can see he doesn't really put himself out. He's only got like 81 subscribers. These are like the 3 he's ever put out. But this is kind of, there you go. And then other stuff like this. Look at that stank meter go. Too quiet. And anyways, he doesn't have very long videos, and a lot of the times they're just of the desert and so forth where he lives. When I met him a long time ago at a concert, when he was performing, he was probably in his mid-20s or something at the time, and I remembered my friend and I, we were really blown away. We really loved his performance, but it was really, really short, and they were really upset. They basically got hosed, and their set was cut really, really short, and they were upset. But we like saw them pulling their stuff away, and we were like, "Hey, you guys were really great. That was an awesome set." And they were like, "What set?" You know, and we were like, no, we thought it was really good. He goes, that was our sound check. I was like, that was the greatest sound check I've ever heard. That was really fun. We had a good time with it. And he's like, we're just stoners from the desert, man. We're not supposed to be on the road. And that statement kind of stuck with me forever about Dave Wright, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That all tracks. Well, we finished up the Delay No More. We are set up to do a little demoing of it if I don't know if anyone's interested or not. Maybe not. But my take on the Delay No More was that it's pretty awesome. The crazy noise factor and the weird glitchy sounds that it makes is probably one of the better parts of it. But overall, it's still it I don't know. I haven't really put any percussive delays or percussive sounds to kind of test the delay, but we could do that. And then we must make one of the most difficult decisions that we'll have to make today. Which module do we build next? There's quite a few options. Let me put them in your hat. You can let them noodle around in there. You know, hat noodles. Those are fun. If you like them. One is now I don't have all the parts, so we can't do that. We can't do the sloth decay because I don't have the caps. Oh wait, what size caps do they want? Because I do have 3,000 microfarad. $10,000, yeah, so that won't work. Let's see. So we've got the triple sloth. We could build another one of those fancy feasts. Hey, Twitch guy, welcome in. We've got a splish. We've got a macrame. Well, I don't think I'm gonna work on the macrame for a bit. I kind of want to redo some stuff. We can't do the big room yet. We don't have the jacks for the Spring River. The Kurishu VCO is on the table. Poultry in Motion is on the table. Badumtis is on the table. We could do Primal Hyper Chaos. That's going to go to Jamtown because it's one of those panels that we got gifted to us. As well as the ADSR 312. Both of those are Jamtown modules. Now, we do have the Bin Dubba, but that I kind of want to do when I get back so that we have time. That's not going to be one stream. I think that's going to take more than one stream to get through. Divide and Conquer. I haven't built one of those in a while. That's on the menu. Tracky Dacky. That's on there. It's a voltage-controlled envelope gate. Then we have the other delay. That's the dispersion delay. Then we have George. And then we have, I can't believe it's not VCO. Now, one component that we're missing is the 10K 805 resistors. However, we can just put 603s in there. And if you don't tell anyone, it'll be all right. Don't worry. I would never tell anyone. I would never reveal our secret. It could destroy both of us, and you know it. The nuclear option. I think that term is overused a little bit. All right. Lurk but fun. Yeah, I know, mate. You got to find out where you got to put that those new modules you got. Assume you don't have a big hole for them to go into. Maybe you do. I don't know. It would be very German of you to already have it ready. Dude, this chair makes all these weird creaking sounds now, and it keeps tripping me out. I keep thinking it's something else. Right. So yeah. Let's check out our new module here. I'm gonna mute our buddy for a bit. And ooh, that was weird. So I'm like, let's put the Car Plus in there. Paper pants. Paper pants. Give me some paper pants. I wanna dance. Paper pants. Fucking paper pants. Girl, let me see my paper pants. What you doing? What you talk about? Can we make it slower? Let's make it real slow. Oh. Alright, maybe we go back to the other one. I don't like that. I'm trying to find it. Alright, I'm just gonna deal with that. And then if we go through And then if we do multiple,
I like peas and carrots. I like peas and carrots.
all right. That was hopefully a good demo. I didn't look at the camera and I wasn't able to look at chat, so I probably blocked the shot 90% of the time. Tron Dog, love how the space station looks like an arcade game. Twitch guy, thank you. So it's funny you say that, Tron Dog. That's actually like one of the ideas that I had. I did some work for a friend of mine who's a graphic designer, and I told him, I was like, I asked him, like, would you be interested in doing like graphics for this? And he was like, yeah, I could do like a vinyl wrap or something. I'm like, yeah, that would be perfect. Just some sort of adhesive, because it'd be easier to stick on. And I gave him, like, you know, I wanted to look like an 80s minimalist stenciled looking artwork with the theme of space station. I'm like, you know, you put fucking rockets coming off of some space land, you know, some moon land or something. I was like, I don't really care. You got two sides in the front to work with, so you can just kind of do whatever floats your boat. And I even thought about building like a little topper, arcade topper for it as well. And I don't know, that plan is not out the window. As I was saying earlier with when Mr. X was talking about the space station overall, the plan is to eventually get something bigger, but I kind of think I'm going to stick with this for a while, too. So. Oh, look at that. Mayhem coming in with that follow. Twitch Guide, I think I missed what your comment here. Primer Hyper Chaos was the name. I'm sorry, man. I'm such a douche. I did not read that in time. Fucking A. All right. Well, that, as you can tell, that thing sounds really good. And the crazy sounds, that's the good old Car Plus. I'm in love with that thing. That thing is my fucking jam. It's that and Cellular Automata have to go. I have to get those for Jamtown. It is needed. That thing is the dubbiest. I can get my dub on. I'm not sure my comments are worth going back to. I only named Smelly. Oh, you're good, mate. I'm such a dork when I read stuff. What was that wiring job there? That is Space Station. We just did like a little quick demo of it. I can do it real quick. We built this That's what that wiring's doing. Hey, nice Santa, welcome in. Did you even solder a cap not like laying but standing on the cap? It seems I did this, but more sure. Wait, what? Did you ever solder a cap not laying but standing on the side? Oh, so the cap flips up on its side and is here. Let me see if I can find something to orchestrate this better. Don't really have a great shape, so we'll just use this guy. So here's your cap, right? There's your capacitor, and then you got your two pads that you're supposed to put it on. We'll make it my hands, right? There's the caps, there's the hands. But the cap sits up like this. Is that what you're talking about? What's the funnel right next to the space station? Is that where you pour in the warp coolant in the funnel? Oh, no, that's like this cheesy little plastic martini glass. It says Gothini and the stem is bone. I use it to put old, like, well, I was putting, like my foreign money in there, you know, like Canadian money, and I have some Italian and Maltese money. I think for some reason I didn't manage to keep any German. It was kind of annoying. It's touching both pads. All right. Are you saying that we're back to this? We're back to the solder. You got your guy on both of the pads, but there's a bridge between these two pads? Is that what you're talking about, Willis? If that is the case, the solution for that is flux and fire. You'll just put some flux on there, run your iron by it to slurp it up because it doesn't want to stay. It doesn't want to be a bridge. It wants to be on a pad or an iron or something hot. So if you give those things to the solder, it will just go, I'm going to go over here. Being a bridge was dumb. Pay is shit. Hours are crap. All right, well. Yeah, I feel like doing a module today. Another module for space station. Because I need to relax. I'm going to be going out of town again next week, so I won't be streaming next week. Just a heads up to y'all, anybody new to the channel or whatever. There are times where I must go away, and it's usually like a week. And it's for work. It's work stuff. Take us with you. Yeah, that would be... We're going to actually do that, Twitch guy, later this year. I'm in... I can't remember which town it is in Texas, but I'm in Texas. And I'm there for like 2 weeks. I have 2 shows back to back. There's like a 2-day break between the shows, and the guy, and it's the same client, and the client is like, you know, he's like, I'd rather you stay there than pay for you to fly back and forth. And I'm like, yeah, I would rather do that than go hang out, you know, waste my day at a fucking airport. So I'll probably be there, but my plan is this client, it's pretty simple shows, so I don't really need to bring a crazy amount of tools. And we did this a long time ago. I did a Vegas show, and I just brought my streaming rig, and it was a minimalist setup, but we were able to do some VCV rack. I had like 2 laptops. That's one reason I'll need to think about getting a PC laptop, because I could stream from that or vice versa from the Mac. But either way, I could have, you know, something else to run, because I don't like to stream from the machine that I'm gaming from or playing off of or working from. It's doesn't usually go well unless you got like something beefy, which I don't. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nathan. I don't quite understand what's what's going on. Um, but whenever you wanna, you can always ask in the chat, and you know, I'm here now. More than happy to try to figure out what's up, because typically the problem that you're having is a problem a lot of people will have. So talking about it helps them. So it's kind of like a good humanitarian, nice thing. Sharing that with other people so that they can be like, it's kind of taking it on the chin, going down on your sword. Well, wait, is that the term? I don't think that's the right term. Going down on your own sword. I gotta put that somewhere. All right. I now have it written down. Not much closer to whatever. All right. So, which NLC should we do? Does anybody... Hey, for choose. Good to see you, mate. Does anybody have any interest? Anyone out of these? We've got I Can't Believe It's Not a VCO, George, Dispersion Delay, Tracky Dacky, Divide and Conquer, ADSR 312, Primal Hyper Chaos, Badumtis, Poultry in Motion, Kirishu VCO, Splish, and Triple Sloth. Oh, we could do the Triad too, I guess. So I don't know if any of those are on your list of things that you are like, God, I wish I could see that. That would be amazing. Kirishu. I don't know much about that oscillator, to be honest with you. Pardon me. Does he have a photo of it? Oh, yo, that's not... We could do that. We could do that twice. This is surprisingly simple. Yeah, we could do this. I mean, look at this. There's only like maybe 24, maybe 3 dozen resistors. I don't think so. I think there's less than 30 resistors here. There's less than 15 caps. There's 4 TLO72s, and then these two guys, I'm assuming they're LM13. One's an LM13700. I think, yeah, that one is 2. So 2 LM13700s. It's probably an LM13700 core. That would be very quick. We could definitely bump that out. Or poultry. All right, let's check poultry here. Okay, that's what more of what I was expecting. Now the Vactrol, I don't have any more NLC 32s, but I do have X5s. The problem is with those X5s is they cost so ungodly much that it kind of hurts me. I haven't tried to roll my own. I see him always doing these. I don't know exactly the procedure. He explains it somewhere on it. But I feel like if I did that, I'd be just as well off as using one of those X5s. And I'm kind of feeling like, who cares? I just have them for weird projects. Because sometimes they need them. But I should just burn them up now I think about it. Because I haven't used them in years. What the hell is that? Fuck. There ain't no way. Is that a... How does... Hold on. I want to figure out how this works. What the hell is this? There's a voltage-controlled PT2399 delay with sync out. It is not very practical to force PT2399 to sync with whatever else it's going on, so it took the opposite to stance and decided everything else has to sync with what the PT23... Okay. But... Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, we can't do that. We need to get a crystal. I didn't know we had to get a crystal. I don't have it. I don't have anything close to 32K. I don't think. We could look real quick. But I don't think I have anything to 32K. So let me put that in the list here. Stand by. Let me throw it in my grocery list here. Needed parts. All right, just so I have a rolling record. Yeah, so the poultry emotion is not going to happen today. So, I don't know. It looks like it might be Karishu unless there's any other interests out there people might be having. Any curiosities. It's okay. Let's read what the Karishu VCO is. This VCO was mainly designed as an upgrade for the dual OTA VCO. It is a traditional triangle core VCO with a built-in VCA for the FM control. Wait, what? It's a traditional triangle core VCO with built-in VCA for the FM control. Oh. The design draws on a section of the Electronotes EN1, EN2, and EN3 VCOs, along with some NLC injected in there for good measure. It has much better tracking, a sign out, and an attenuator for all inputs. The self-modulation control via the FM VCA enables voltage-controlled wave shaping. The sine and tri waves can morph between 3 original shapes to the pulse. The pot spacing is quite tight, so I suggest using... Okay. Yeah, this actually sounds fucking cool. So it can do some nasty FM stuff. All right, well, let's look at the list here. That is a lot to read. Yeah, I'm pretty close. Look at this. 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 23, 24, 29, 33, 35, 36. Ah, 3 dozen. I should have went with my original number. And then the caps are, what, 8, 10, 12? So 48 components that we need to solder on here. That's doable. And then we've got a dual, I believe I have this BCM 85.7. It's a match pair is what that is. And then 4148s, TLO 72s. Yeah, dog. I believe we are golden on this one. Oh shit. Let's make sure we have a 20K multi-turn trim pot. That's a little. Fuck yeah, baby. It's the last one, too. Oh, no, wait. There's a whole bag of them. Yeah, I got a whole bag of multi-turn. Lilu Dallas specials, as I will start calling them. Multi-turn. All right. Let me bump the jams up a little bit. I think they keep... Put the headphones on. I'm like, I don't hear anything. Oops. We're listening to the sweet, sweet jams of Jay Nothin. We've got his, on the Twitch chat, we've got his channel linked up. Or their channel linked up, I should say. And then, all right, go check them out. On YouTube, it does pop up in the chat intermittently. That's weird. This screen's all funky. Oh, well, whatever. Let's find our PCB in our box of PCBs. I call it the PCBs knees. Oh, look at this. Right out of the gate, I see Karishu. Or Karishu. Not exactly sure the pronunciation. All right, so far, no funny messages written on the back. Stand by. Nope, this is just instructions. Huh. There we go. I don't know if it's going to show up. It says, go ahead. Make me nervous. Digital Logic, great textbook. But terrible avionics. That book could not fly anything. All right. Let me see here. Man, so before the stream, I didn't eat. Because I wasn't really hungry. And then something was kind of bothering me this morning. So I just wasn't very hungry. And now it's hitting me like,
You didn't eat, son.
But whatever. Like an hour into the stream, and I'm like,
You're gonna be hungry, aren't you?
I do have some snacks. We can have. There's always time for snacks. Let's put this guy in the old holder here. Man, this thing is it's getting really dirty. I don't know if that's obvious or not. This guy's getting a little bit dirty. Invest in development on without IDEs? What? What are we talking about? I think I missed something. I miss a lot of things, though.
Do what now?
All right. We're going to begin the bath. I've found that to speed up the whole evap process, you should just put your fucking fume extractor on it. Let it suck it off. The fumes. Let it suck off the fumes. The fumes. Let it suck the fumes off. This PCB holder? Yeah, it's so I got it from Northridge Fix, which is a really, I have like links and everything to his site. But if you're outside the US, it's not as easy to find, but you can use the links to find the name and the branding and so forth and kind of figure it out. Like this says, this is it's a bunch of Chinese, but there's the phrase T26. I recognize that because it's written in English. So if you ever look at it, because I think to ship outside the U.S., it's going to just be kind of monstrous. And but from someplace like AliExpress or maybe even Amazon or whatnot, you might be able to find it. But it's a really heavy duty. These parts here that make contact with the board, I can't remember what material they're made out of, but they don't wick heat away, and they're resistant to heat. So you can blast it with hot air, and they're not going to melt or anything like that. The little springing mechanism is pretty damn good. I mean, I haven't cleaned this thing or done anything nice to it at all, and it still is working. And I like these. The thing I like most about it is these look like little kitty cats. So that's another reason. If you're a kitty cat person, I don't know. Maybe you can. If you're a dog person, maybe you can imagine it's a dog, like a dachshund or something. I don't know. Edward Cullen. I feel like it was earlier. I've been trying to. I keep meaning to combine the chat here, right here, this chat, so that it would have like the YouTube and Twitch together, so both sides could read easily and whatnot. And but the thing I had last time, it wouldn't grab all the texts, like just randomly. It wouldn't grab someone's text, so it was kind of didn't work. And I was like, well, maybe I'll try it again. And I was trying to find my old settings, and I turned it on, and I typed something in the chat, and it didn't pop up. And then out of nowhere, like a couple seconds later, this name I've never seen before pops up in here, and it's someone saying again, and then they wrote again, and then in all caps again, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? And I assumed I had someone else's chat. I hope that's what it was. Couldn't figure out how to discern where this person was coming from, and I looked at the URL and it was just a bunch of gibberish, so I was like, not gonna decipher this one. But I think the link I have is old. I should get a new one. I wonder if I could. This probably isn't the time to work on this, but you know. Yeah, I'll work with it later. All right, we're letting this evap here. It's still, actually, it's evaporating pretty good. Let's go ahead and do a third layer, and this will be, should be the last. But this, I'm really digging using Mr. Snuffleupagus to just suck it off. It's evaporating way faster. Derboke, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Alright, so while this is evaporating, let me see. We can pull up the parts list for this rude boy. Wait a minute. What? 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 Hey, Hayes. What instruction set would you recommend? I have no idea. No idea. Don't even know what width is. Is it like width in general? I don't even know instruction sets at all. You are asking a dog for tax advice. Dog just isn't going to know. Now, they may know a rudimentary understanding of the tax code, but, I mean, it's a dog. You could do better. No. Where the dog shines is soldering. Very, very decent at soldering. Not great. Passable. Hey, Hayes. How you doing, mate? No gigs in Nashville, thankfully. I really don't like going there. Nashville, Vegas, New Orleans, all of California, except San Diego, but just wait. I'll just go to San Diego and be like, this sucks too now. Boston, kind of. Well, you know, I haven't been to Boston in a while. Might not be that bad. I don't really want to go there. Orlando, I gotta go there, but I don't really want to go there. Yeah, I think that's it. I just don't like the vibe. Just didn't work for me. I don't like country music either, so that's all they fucking play. It's like being back home in Oklahoma, and I'm like, I fucking hate this. I was telling someone the other day I would rather wait a minute. I was saying something where I was like, I would rather eat a big barrel full of tacks than deal with this, than go to this thing. And go listen to a bunch of country music. Yusel, what's the chemical that you were putting on the circuit board? Ooh, good question. This is my new jam for the last 6 months or so. It's my favorite kind of flux, or my favorite flux. This is Kester 951. It's a liquid flux. It's actually just alcohol with flux in it. And then you pour it on the board, you let it evaporate, and then it leaves behind this flux powder. And then you can just keep doing it, and the powder just keeps layering on top. I like to do it at least 3 times. More is cool too. And then your whole working area is just covered in this like fluxy powder. When you go to like do like the pins of a dip, you know, like a chip or whatever, you can just kind of run your iron around and it'll pick up the flux that's in between, and it'll just lube it all up good. The flux will, you know what I mean. Orlando is great in July. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I've never worked in NYC. I've never worked in New York, so I really can't speak on that. When I first got into doing audio and AV professionally, I went to a trip with my family to New York, and we went and saw a bunch of Broadway shows and stuff. But we also went to Radio City Music Hall and saw the Rockettes and their Christmas special thing that they do, and that was pretty nice. That was pretty cool. I make liquid rosin for a similar purpose. Interesting. I haven't ran into that. So, I mean, you can use Tachyflux. I love Tachyflux, but it's a big cleaning job, and I always put, I don't know, put too much or something. I don't know what it is. But with this, it's not too bad. Atropius, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. How goes, how goes? Yeah, we've done a few of that. It hasn't been the greatest success, but I have done a little bit of that. I have a couple of Game Gears over here somewhere that I bought from Japan, and my plan was to put a new screen, you know, basically fix them all up and everything, and sell one and keep the other. And but I need to make a big order for that, and I also have a Game Boy. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's Game Boy Advanced, or no, Game Boy Color. I have a couple of Game Boy Colors too that need new screens, and so I need to buy all of that, and it's like a $400 pill. I just haven't been in a hurry to scarf down. That's basically what it is. It's like $400 for the parts, and I'm like, ugh. Can we put it off? Maybe. You said over on YouTube, it's my old recipe from heavy wires and doughy. Thank you so much, Doey, for the 100 bits. How are you doing, mate? Good to see you. Yeah, usually what we did with the Game Gears is we pulled the screen out and all the flyback and all the shit for that. We pulled all that off the board. We redid all the caps. Or we removed them all at least. I don't know if we put fresh ones on yet. And then basically we're just keeping the shell, which I'm a little bit thinking about replacing the shell too. But having the shell and the main board, the amplifier circuit, the charge circuit, the batteries, all that, the screen, all that's getting replaced because there's much better versions of all that out there. But the main motherboard will stay the same. And the whole reason I got it was because I was playing with a friend's Game Gear, and I was like, dude, I love this shape. It's chunky, but it feels good, and it's not really that heavy. And honestly, with, you know, half that shit out of there, it's going to be lighter. Instead of AA batteries, having lithiums in there. But yeah, I liked the form factor. It just felt comfortable in my hand. Like, I've thought about getting a Switch or what's that? The Steam Deck or whatever. But what's held me off is, like, even though that thinness is nice, it cramps my hands up, and it's just not comfortable for my old man hands. So I feel like a Game Gear would be fun. I bought a bunch of games from there, and I was like, well, once I get it going, I'll get a nice little Game Gear collection, get an EverDrive for it, and it'll be something fun. Because I was a big Sega fan growing up. I had a Genesis, aka the Master System, and really played the hell out of that thing. Till I got a guitar, that was like all I did. Once I got a guitar, that thing got boring real fast. Swishing the knife around with those bits. I don't get that. Don't get that. OLED switch with Hori Split Pad Pro. Man's, yeah, I've seen those too. I thought about that, but this just seemed like a little bit more fun of a project. I may go that route someday. I've I've been really kind of getting back into gaming a little bit, so I might get something just for the road so I can, have that for when I'm at airports. I keep bringing it up with no one reacting positively, but I keep playing Path of Exile because I'm loving the dungeon crawling life. But, Well, that doesn't work. Okay, well, fuck it all. Yeah, I need to get... I'll get that, but I mean, the first one's free, and there's no... As far as I haven't ran into any reason to pay for anything, so I'm, like, enjoying the free game. But, I'll probably do the sequel. Yui over on YouTube. Sega Master System was before the Genesis. I remember the gun game Genesis was a lot better though. Yeah, Ben Heck is great. I like that cat. He is he still doing content these days? I remember he had that one YouTube channel, but I remember there was something like it went south or it ended. I don't remember what the deal was, but then after that, he wasn't as prevalent. Okay, cool. So Travis and Hayes, you guys like that game. Good. At least somebody does. I was feeling like I was a weirdo for liking it. Alright, we gotta... So right out of the gate, I'm missing a component that I don't have here. That's funny. Router versus modems. Batman, what the hell's going on, mate? I feel like you're just typing in two chats at the same time. Probably not even hearing me. Element 13. That was right. It was like a business. I'm not sure. Yeah. Was it the same? I can't remember. Yeah, that whole thing kind of went that whole production setup and whatever, I don't know what you'd call it exactly, kind of went south. And yeah, that seems right. And he got kind of taken down when it went south, which is unfortunate, but Yeah, I like Ben Heck. There's a bunch of YouTubers I really enjoy their content. Adrian's Digital Basement is really good. Northridge Fix is really fun for repairs. Really nice alternative to something like Louis Rossmann or whatever, but in the same vein. So it's nice. There's one YouTuber. He's not as frequent. He kind of puts stuff out in little spurts, and then he does it for a long time. But it's still really good content, and they have a lot there. It's called HDD Recovery. He does a bunch of stuff on there. Basically, I got into him from doing hard disk repairs. And as the years have gone on, he doesn't really have that much videos on it. Most of the time, it's repairing NANDs and flashes and jump drives and stuff like that, which is fun too. So all the electronic business were trying something at that time, Adafruit, but they are starting to changing once the algorithm changed. Yeah, I think that's a good point too. There was a bit of of people trying to, it's like what podcasts are right now. Everyone and their dog has a podcast, and there's some great stuff out there for sure, but you kind of end up with this saturated market, and it brings the good stuff down as well, because you're just seeing. So it's like eating at McDonald's every day, It's gonna make you fat. Oh, thank you, Doey. Tech Tangent, who is apparently a Phoenician as well. Because someone asked me if I knew him, and I'm like, what? And they're like, he lives in Phoenix. And I'm like, so do 3.5 million other people. I don't know that. I barely know my friends' names. I have to write them down on my phone and stuff. Like, look at the picture. I'm like, Ted. How are you doing, Ted? His name is Sydney? I didn't know that. No fucking way. That is funny. Oh, man. Hey, if I'm putting it out here. I don't know how the internet things works, but I'm putting it out there. If anybody can put in his ear about me, and and most importantly, he gives a fuck, because half the time I don't give a fuck. I pretend like I do, but I don't. I don't give a fuck. Then maybe him and I could go and have some barbecue or whatever. I don't know what his stuff is, but he definitely seems like a cat I would love to hang out with and goof around with and stuff. He literally reminds me of this guy I used to work with. Like, even he looks like him and everything too. This guy I used to work with ages ago, when I worked at a pizza place when I was in high school. He looks so much like this dude, and he reminds me so much of this guy. His name, I think that guy's name was Eric, but it's pretty comical, like running into him and then finding out he lives in Phoenix, and now finding out his name is Sydney. But he goes by Sydney, right? He doesn't go by Sid, because that would be funnier. Sid and Sid. But you had Sid and Sydney. We could blow up the internet with our content. Well, we wouldn't blow it up so much as be more like a firecracker. Yusuf over on YouTube. Well, it did lead to a lot of people understanding microcontroller CNC machines becoming popular. Yeah, that is accurate. No, it did have positive things. It did have positive things. That's my guess. Is it just kind of the classic market saturation fun? Yeah, Doey, if you have any type of, I should follow his Twitch channel. Do you have a link for his Twitch channel? You could throw in the chat. You could shout it out or whatever. I don't really care, but just for my sake, so I can follow him, because I don't think I do, and I keep meaning to, but. Shelby. That sounds right. That I do remember that name. I do remember that. All right. Followed. Oops. No, whatever. No, he's a cool cat. I honestly, I sent his channel to my father-in-law a while back. There was a video where Tech Tangent was building a gaming PC that would be like a mid like 96, 97, somewhere in that range gaming PC. And my father-in-law used to sell games. Like he used to do a deal where it was like Wolfenstein and Doom and all the those early games. He was like sold them or something. I never could quite figure out exactly the details on that, but he was in that business. And I was like, oh, well, he'll get a big kick out of this because it's a really fun video. All the stuff is new in box, never open. So pretty cool in that respect. And yeah, and he built this, and it was kind of a dream machine. Like everything was at 11, so it was, it was gonna really rock Dune at 1024 by 768, baby. 30 frames locked. But yeah, I sent that link to him, and he was like, "Oh, this is cool." I was like, "Yeah," and he lives here. He lives in the Phoenix area, so he's a Phoenician. He's got the same problems that we do with the fucking dust. Bloody 15 frames locked. There you go. You see over on the YouTube. Yeah, that's that's one thing that's interested me lately and kind of got me back into gaming a little bit. Is there's a lot of really cool retro gaming where they're taking certain limitations off. Like the first time it really hit me was this was years ago. They released Doom 64, I think is what it was, for PlayStation, just all these platforms, and it was the original game, but it was like 60 frames, and I think you could even get a higher frame rate on PC and whatnot, and it ran perfectly, butter smooth. And I was playing it, and I was like, oh my god, this is what I've always wanted. This is what I always wanted the game was. But you kind of had to like wince whenever the frames kind of chugged. You just like So once I played that, I was like, it's on. There's so many games that have been revitalized this way, and there's a lot of cool emulators and shader packs and all this stuff that can really bring these classic games to look gorgeous on like a 4K monitor even. So kind of getting into that a little bit. When PlayStation 2 did it yeah. That's true too, yeah. I remember those games ran beefy. All right. It's time for a break now. LGR's wood grain PCs. Oh, yeah, LGR. That's a good one, too. Yeah, I think my buddy had a 75 hertz. I remember he had this cool Trinitron monitor. He was like making good money back then. Too. He still does now, but so he splurged and bought this giant monitor. I think it weighed 120 pounds. He had to get like a special desk for it, and this is in 90. Probably in 98, 99, somewhere around there. Yeah, I did like 1600 by 1200, something ridiculous like that. And it looked great. I remember holy crap, full circle. He was playing Baldur's Gate on it. I think that was the game. And that was like the first time I'd ever seen an MMO like that. And I was like, oh, wow, this looks really cool. I really want to play this. And, then years later, I was gently disappointed and let down by MMOs. They're okay, but they could be better. Yeah, it was like 19 or 20 inches, something like that. It was a big ass monitor. Yeah, yeah. I I had to get rid of all my CRTs a while back, and then none of them were great. But I kind of, now I'm kind of like, damn it. I knew I should have held on to those things. I should have just put them in the fucking garage. Should have just found a place for them. You know what? They wouldn't have made it though, because here in Arizona, the plastic would just start shattering. If it was the wrong kind of plastic, the air will just suck it out and it'll start becoming brittle, and you can just like pop a little hole in it really easily. It's sad. Half-Life 2 on it. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. You see over on YouTube, which I just let me check something here. Yeah, it's not working. That's dumb. On YouTube, remember when Composite and S5, yeah, or S Video were the best? I know. I remember I had someone was like help me with their TV, and they were like asking me about S Video, and they're like, "Wouldn't this be better?" And I'm like, "It doesn't matter, dude." Okay, let's get back on the horror. S Video for life. Now the desert really destroys plastic. It leaves a lot of dust. There's a lot of dust everywhere. If you have things outside and they don't like heat, I got bad news for you. Yeah, it's... Oh, you got S-Video working on your... Nice. So the first component here is a 360 ohm resistor. We don't have that. We have 330 and 390. But he has a thing that says C note number 5. So we go to note number 5. The 8.2 and the 360 ohm can be replaced with a 10K and 470 respectively, which are more common in size and more likely to be in your stash. Hey, Chase over on YouTube. Here, but not here. Just, hey, if you're lurking and working, I'm glad, I'm honored to be on a tab. Glad to be on a tab. If you change one, make sure you change the other. Be sure to adjust your shopping list. Shopping list? No. All right, so we're going to do that. We're going to go to 470 and 10K because I don't have that other value. Yeah, it's bad. It's kind of wild, the stuff I've seen. Like when I first moved out here, my car didn't do so hot, and I found out kind of over the years later I should have desertized my car. It was kind of set up for winter. It was winterized, so it was set up. It had like heating plugs and stuff like that. But it was never really set up for the desert, and it did not do well. Like you have to change stuff like the overflow for the coolant. That container, you typically you want to make sure that you have someone look at it or verify it's going to be okay. If you bought the car in Phoenix, it's gone through like a couple summers, it's not even a worry. But if you got it from out of town, you probably want to get that fixed as soon as before the summer comes up, because then you'll have a big coolant leak. Really, for a lot of those reservoirs in the engine compartment, almost all of those need to, if they're plastic reservoirs, you have to like make sure that they're not going to get destroyed by Arizona. Replace it with Jack Daniel's bottle. There you go. Pull that in, it's like clanging. Clang, 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 like you got beer bottles. The hell's this? This is old Betsy. She's been treating me really good. She's a really good car. No, I meant, what the hell are all these whiskey bottles? There's some gin bottles in there too. Come on. I got a tequila bottle in there too. A little tequila. Yeah, but you've got these liquor bottles in the car. Oh, all the liquor's gone. Don't try to drink it. It's all gone. I drank it all. Okay, I wasn't going to try to do that. I know, but I'm just telling you right now, don't. There's probably no booze in there for you to drink. But now I figured, I just recycle, renew, reuse, refuse, something like that. Deny, depose, whatever it is. But I figured I'd take these bottles, put them in my car, attach the hoses up to it, put a little gasket. We're good. Look at that. Look at that windshield wiper fluid flowing out beautifully. Thanks to my patented Jack Daniel's bottle delivery system. All right, I'll stop. It was a dumb joke. But I enjoyed imagining the world that the person I made up lives in. So we're going to get 470 ohms. Yusuf over on YouTube, yeah, I'm probably need a larger coolant overflow and different coolant switch for the vehicle. Another issue is a lot of new cars we're putting in turbo systems for fuel efficiency and hotter air. Oh yeah. Yeah, I dated a woman a long time ago who had a turbo. I think it was like a Jetta or something like that. It was a Volkswagen, and it had turbo, and yeah, it didn't really turbo. We dated in the winter. The relationship didn't last that long, so it turboed pretty okay, did all right. But I remember when summertime came and it wasn't too turbo-y. No turbo. Yeah. Well, Yusuf over on YouTube is pointing that out. Man, I tell you though, Doey, I know you're a Volkswagen fan and everything, and I know we have some people from Germany in the chat maybe still, but when I dated that woman and I drove that car, I did not want one of those cars. Like, so many things, like, was like, nah. You could spend money in a different way. For example, one of the windows, a passenger window, got shot out by a BB gun. How much do you think? And this is like, goddamn, this is almost 20 years ago. Jesus Christ, it was almost 20 years ago. Fuck me, it was. I was dating that chick in 2005. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Anyways, so 20 years ago, how much do you think a replacement passenger window, like the little triangle window was fine. God knows what that would have been. But the main window got shot by like a BB gun. And it was done. Had to be replaced. How much do you think that would cost? Yes. $600 20 years ago for a goddamn window. in a fucking car. Now, mind you, like a couple of years before, I had one of my windows get broken. Someone tried to break into my car, and so the window got shattered. I replaced it with a salvaged window for $40. I pulled it myself and everything, and then I gave it to my mechanic, and they installed it for like $60 or whatever. But I spent like $100 on the whole thing. And so when her mom said it was like $600, I was like, I don't think I'm gonna buy a Volkswagen. I don't think I'll ever make enough money in my lifetime to be able to support a Volkswagen Habit. Any foreign car, really. You know, any German, European car, Volkswagen, Audi. What was those other ones? I don't know, any of them. Yeah, I wasn't part of that decision to get a salvaged window, because I'm like, yeah, that'd be way cheaper. It'd be way cheaper just to get a salvaged one. Like, the car was only like a couple of years old too, so I think they were trying to get the insurance on it, but like I think her mom, I can't remember. This was a long time ago. This woman was 23 at the time. I think I was like 26 or 7 or something. So you know, she was going to school. She still had her. We would go to her parents a lot. Oh my God. Someday I should spill the tea on that whole fucking experience. Like, that was just so weird. And I was thinking, I was telling somebody this story about it the other day, and they thought it was a bit. They thought it was a joke. And they're like, did that really happen? I'm like, no, it 100% happened. Like, oh, come on. I'm like, yeah, man. It's like, that's fucked up. I'm like, yeah. Okay, I'll give you one. I'll give you one. So we got an ad going, so I won't lead our friends in the ad world out. But they can come in on a little bit of setup, I suppose. Well, okay, another thing, Doey, that broke on her car was the car alarm. And that was like a $350 part. I was like, I'm done, dude. And these things happen back to back. So from my point of view, those cars could not survive anything. Especially a 23-year-old college student. So here's, I'll share a funny story. Funny story time. So I dated this woman. This is like 20 years ago, and I'll be nice. I mean, she was all right. You know, it didn't end well. It's very toxic, lots of bad stuff. But whatever, you know. That's not the story. The story is her family. Now, let me catch up on chat. You have to catch story. Yeah, don't worry. You can get it. Been using solder paste for small stuff lately. Broken windows and car slams. Yeah. So her dad is a doctor, and her mom stays at home. Her mom's a homemaker. And it was even brought up, like, you know, one time I remember they were talking and they're like, you know, why don't you get a job And her mom's excuse was like, oh, well, that'll move us into a different tax bracket. You know, it was like the most hokiest excuse I'd ever heard. I'm like, yeah, that's the reason not to get a job. Taxes. Definitely not the fulfillment of doing something. So anyways, but her dad was a really interesting guy, and he really liked me, and I liked him. I thought he was really funny. But he had a series of very crazy interests. One was chess. One time I went into the computer room because she needed to check her email, and it's like a room just lined with the Billy bookcases, but it went all the way to the top with like the extensions. So it was floor to ceiling, all these books, I assume they're like, all kinds of books, like, maybe some fiction, medical books. I thought there'd be all kinds of stuff in there. The entire library, and there was probably easily over 1,000 books, all of them were about chess. That whole room was dedicated to chess. I have never seen anything like that. That many books on chess. And this guy's like a sponge, so he loves to read. I should give you some more backstory on his medical practice. So this guy like speaks a bunch of languages. He just picks them up. He went to he did his when you're doing a medical, you have to do your what's the term? I guess your internship, or it's like a preliminary before you're a doctor. I'm phasing out the word, but he did that in the Philippines. So he speaks the language there. I apologize. I'm a very ignorant guy, so just move past it. So he speaks that language fluently. He learned that a long time ago. His practice that he had is out in so Arizona is near the Mexico border. There's a lot of people that are Spanish speaking only. There's even communities that are predominantly Spanish speaking. And so all his patients are Spanish speaking, and he speaks fluent Spanish. One other story that that ties to that. Actually, we could keep going. There's so many. One time I we went over to their house, and he was watching a movie, and I realized the movie was in German. And I think I said something like, I learned a little German, I speak a little bit, and I noticed it, and he was watching this movie, and there was no subtitles, and I was like, I didn't know you spoke German. And he's like, not yet. This is how you're learning German? And he's like, yeah. This is a good movie. What's it about? I'm not sure, but I think this guy killed that lady, and that's the ghost. What? Yeah, I don't know, but she comes back, and I think she's a ghost. The word sounds like a ghost word. I'm like, what the fuck am I seeing? So the guy's extremely intelligent. That is very apparent. And so that's your setup for what he's like. Let me read chat really quick. I have over on YouTube certain times Chase was. So I've got one more story for you. I'm sorry. There's so many stories about this guy. He was really fascinating. When this chick and I broke up, I thought I was kind of like really bummed out that I wasn't gonna get to like figure out what the fuck is up with her dad, because he was just a different dude. He was so crazy. And there's a lot of other things with this family that just makes them super unique. She had 2 adopted brothers, and she's the only biological kid, and that actually leads to it, because like we were at her parents' house one time, and she's like, "Oh, I have to show you this picture when I was a baby," and it's this photo of her. She's like a newborn, but she was jaundiced, I think is the right way you say it, but she was like orange. So she had like this carroty orange skin or something, and she was like showing it. And it was in her parents in the master room, and they weren't home. And she's like, check out the bathroom. And so they have like a nice house, her parents, and there's like this really cool walk-in bathroom. And it's really big. It's honestly, in all the nice master bathrooms I've been in, it is probably the second nicest, biggest ones I've ever seen. So, pretty cool. Then she tells me to look in the medicine cabinet. And I'm like, why? And she's like, just look in the medicine cabinet. And I open the medicine cabinet, and there is well over 50 prescription bottles. Like just rows and rows and the whole fucking medicine cabinet is filled with prescription bottles. They're all about the same size, but when you look at the bottles, the names aren't her dad's. They're all these Spanish names. And so very quickly, I realize her dad has a drug problem and uses his patients, who a lot are, may not have papers, or, I don't know. I mean, for whatever reason, they're less likely to go to the cops or be investigated or anything. So he has this sweet scenario where they're never going to say anything and nothing's ever going to come back to him. And he can do an extra script. Half the time they're going to go fill it in Mexico because the price is better and things like that. So, yeah. Like, I think he was, now that I say that out loud, I think he was possibly, that's what he was doing. He was caching the American side of the script where those are monitored. But if those people go over the border and they go to a pharmacy over there, those 2 pharmacies don't talk to each other. I don't think there's any system, so they would get it there because it's cheaper, easier for them, visit grandma and stuff like that, and then they would come back and with the drugs, and he would just go and cash those somehow. I don't know. I couldn't believe it. And I didn't even know what any of the pills were. Like, all I knew is that this was an awesome amount of medication that absolutely no one without a drug problem would ever have. Like, I've never seen that. I wish camera phones were around. It was so funny looking. Yeah, it could be extra medicine too. That's a good, Yui over on YouTube brings up, yeah, it was pretty dirty. I was kind of like, I didn't say it, but I wanted to be like, your dad's a junkie doctor? Now I kind of am even more impressed that he's like getting all pilled out and being like, I'm gonna learn German. Put on that German movie I got on VHS. Sprechen Sie Deutsch. This Scheiße is good. Good. Ha ha, look at that. It's already rubbing off on me. Yeah, he didn't talk like that at all. He actually had like kind of a gentle voice. He was very, very... One of his favorite things to do at dinner was to tell his whole family the most absolutely disgusting, vomitus-inducing thing that happened at work today. He loved that joke. You'd just be sitting there eating mashed potatoes, and he'd be like, you know, these mashed potatoes remind me of something at work. And then they're like, oh, Dad. And I'm like, what is going on? And then I'm not going to tell you what he said. I mean, it lives in here. I don't need it to live in you. That's mean. That's not cool. So I won't tell you what it was, but you can guess. And whatever you guessed, it's worse. Just keep going. And that was what the mashed potatoes looked like. So that was his favorite joke. He was such a weird dude. But yeah, once I found out he was a pillhead, I was like, you know, a lot of these things are starting to make sense. What was it? He had a bumper sticker. He had a homemade... oh, wait. Is this a... He probably still doesn't have it. That was like 20 years ago. Well, it's a homemade... well, no. Who cares? It was a homemade bumper sticker that he probably retired by now. Because that was like... It said... herpes causes tailgating. Yeah, I didn't understand it either. But he was like, laughed a lot about it when I would see it. And he'd go, I'm like, yeah, what does that mean? And he's like, what do you mean? It's funny. I kind of think I had like a drugged out version of Norm Macdonald or something that was also a doctor who played chess. He's probably on Twitch, right? Well, I just don't want to, you know. I don't think this is going to come off. This is the only side effect of all this flux. Yeah, he was a weird guy. Like I said, I liked him. I thought he was cool. The pills thing was weird as fuck. I'm still not quite sure what to make of all that, but you know, the rest was fun. When her and I broke up, I could tell he was a little bummed. I was too. We knew the code, the rules. We couldn't stay friends. That would piss her off. And put her in my life, which I would not want. And it would piss his daughter off. He wouldn't want, you know, it'd just be bad. So we knew we had to part company too. Probably the hardest part of that all. Yeah, that whole family was just so weird. I think sometimes, like, what was funny with that relationship is it was like the last time I ever let that happen. But it, like, things got really serious really fast kind of thing. And like it was a total, like, there was 100 red flags and I just was like looked right past him. So after that, I was like, you know, I'm not going to do that. Not going to, you know, I got some ground rules. This is why. Here's my examples. And any relationships I had afterwards, it wasn't really an issue. And it worked out, like, many times. So, but with that chick, oh my God. So many bad moves. I think we only made it like, I think we only dated for like 9 months. Maybe a little bit longer than that, maybe 10. Something like that. Wasn't very long. Maybe 8, actually. I can't remember. I want to say I moved. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. That gal did. She one good thing that came from it, actually. Well, there was a couple of good things. One, she was mean to me about how I dress, but it did actually make me more aware that I should probably give a shit about how I look when I dress, because it does impart a little bit onto it. And then there were some other little things, but wait, what? We've been in the battle royale. It's good stuff. Oh my God, dating her in the that would be awful. That would be awful. No. Yeah, the clothes thing. What was the other thing that was good? I was about to say it, and then I got distracted by my own thoughts. Oh, yeah. She, how do I put this? I want to be nice. I don't want to be mean. She did some stand-up comedy. There we go. I made it. I made it all the way through. I didn't, there wasn't anything derogatory in there, was it? No. She did some stand-up comedy. There we go. That the sentence is fine. It's not mean at all. So yeah, she was terrible. So she did the stand-up comedy, and I went with her one time to one of her shows, and it was like an open mic night. And if you've ever done a comedy open mic night, you just kind of have this. You kind of get in line, and they put you in this spot and so forth. And most of the time, it's people that are like enormously nervous, which is totally understandable. I'm not throwing rocks at that. And they're always looking at their notes, or they'll have their jokes written in their hands or something, but they're always like doing this, and it's just like it totally. I think an enormous amount of stand-up comedy is making it look like you came up with all that on your own right there. So you have to like write those jokes out, rehearse them a bunch of times, figure out different ways to say them. And then when that moment comes in your bit, and it's just an illusion. It's a lot of it's illusion. Now there are plenty of comics that do that. They're super talented and amazing, but like a majority of comedy, and that's how you can kind of tell, I think, a good comic from a bad is how rehearsed does this stuff sound. How I saw a clip of some comedian it was like an advertisement for one here. And he was like just doing all these classic, like just, I'm not interested in any of this comedy. And I was like, So, all that being said, all that great setup there, she has 4 jokes. she only really tells 3 of them. I think the 4th one, she forgot how it started. She didn't start it correctly, so the setup wasn't correct. And she couldn't go back, so she just kind of stumbled through and got to the end. But it was rough. And but I thought, and I was like, and this was kind of new when we were dating, and I was like, we're driving back, and I'm like, what if we could work together, and we could really get your comedy going, and I could write jokes, and I'm telling all this, and I said it really constructively, but apparently not constructively enough, because man, that chick got mad at me. So mad at me. And I guess I said it wrong way. I was kind of a dumb guy back then, so I probably could have been smarter. But my heart was in the right place. Shit. Change the way you dress. Most comedians have a bit of skin. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I probably told the story before, Mr. X. She's that was some crazy ass crap when I was dating that gal. That was weird. Like I've had plenty of other relationships, but none of them have afforded me so many stories of like, oh yeah. So, hedgehogs. Let me tell you about hedgehogs and keeping hedgehogs. Because thanks to that, I know a little bit about hedgehog pet ownership. Your heart was in the right place, but your foot was in your mouth. There you go. Good one. Whatever. It made me think later that maybe I could do that, like get back into comedy. And yet, after 5 years of streaming, after nearly 5 years of streaming, I still haven't done that. I don't really want to do stand-up, though. I don't really like stand-up. I know a lot of people enjoy doing it, or whatever, comedians, but I don't know. I haven't really tried to any real extent. So, it could just be I need to sit and write 50 jokes and then go from there. Anyway, Yui over on YouTube, anybody who had a Sega Genesis had a hedgehog name. So, it was actually her hedgehog. She got the pet hedgehog. His name was Gonzo. And he was actually really cool. Like I've multiple times considered getting a pet hedgehog. Mr. Chompers, he likes sharp things, and I was like, what if we're missing out on the cat having his own little buddy, his own little pet? The hedgehog and him could be buddies. And I went to the vet, and I asked the vet, hey, how good of an idea is this? Because I know hedgehogs are rodents. They're from that genus or whatever the hell, and so they're they're prone to carrying different viruses and so forth that, you know, just kind of live on them benignly. You know, I don't want to get my cat sick or infected or anything like that, you know, inadvertently because of that, you know, and is there anything I should worry about? And the vet was like, that's a good question. I'm going to have to do some study. And if she did that, she forgot to email me her findings. You're going to stage of pulling your balls out and seeing if you like it, the way that they're... Chompers the Hedgehog sounds like a 70s detective. Chompers and the Hedgehog. One's a high-strung cat. The other one is a chill dill that likes to hide a lot. Thanks to the internet, like, everybody kind of already knows how adorable hedgehogs are. But I didn't. Back then, it wasn't... They weren't... This was 2006, so... If you lived then, you know what the internet was like. And, I loved the hedgehog. I liked the little guy. He was really cool. And hedgehogs, they, if you don't know, they have spikes, you know, and everything like that. But the way that their spikes are on their body is really probably the most adorable fucking part. Like, they have these little tiny, scrawny little fucking legs with like little long claws and everything like that. And so when they move, they actually can get a pretty decent speed, but it's just stupid looking. Top that with when they need to hide, what they'll do is they'll tuck their legs in, and it's you have to see it to believe it really, but their whole back of their skin just kind of comes over and they tuck in, and they can pull it all the way up to like their neck, and then they have like their pins or whatever, their spines, whatever. They usually will sit back like this, you know, and they'll kind of move forward. They'll like move forward as far as they can, and then they like furrow their brow a whole bunch, so they look all angry. And then they like wiggle their nose, because their nose has all this wiggling, and they tuck it into that what's little tiny left of the little flap that comes up, the little flap or whatever that their legs and everything are tucked into. And then they like, you know, hunker down inside that, and they can kind of like lift their nose out and smell, you know, see what's going on, and they can always kind of lift up and look around. That, seeing that over and over and over and over is really just makes the whole thing awesome. Hey, Alcadroid, welcome in. Toxoplasmosis from the cat. Yeah, that was... I just didn't want to inadvertently sicken or worse either animal, so I just gave up on it. I thought it was a stupid idea. My mom was kind of like, are you sure about that, Sid? I was like, what do you mean? You think that's a good idea? I'm like, why are you saying it like that, Ma? Alcadroid, I'm doing pretty good. I've been back for about a week from the last gig I did. About to go out again for a week. And rinse and repeat that a few more times, but I'm almost done. This will be the third of the 5 gigs that I've got coming up, and then I'm all yours after those for at least a month or so. I might pick up some stuff here and there. We'll see, but I don't know. These gigs are paying enough to where I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I can focus on streaming for a bit. Content creating. There's one. There's supposed to be like 5 2.2Ks on there. How have you been, mate? What have you been up to? Work. Any new additions to the to your jam station? Or is or do we need to refer back to work? Yeah, I've been working. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Thought I saw more. 9. There's 8.2. We're gonna get that guy later, but I think we're gonna solder these down. We could like populate the whole bloody thing and then do it, but I feel like that's gonna be a messy idea. Where the fuck are those other 2.2Ks? Did I miss it? I did. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I ordered and received the Bafaco VCMC. Need to get it built. What's that exactly? Let me look that up. Bafaco V. What did you say it was? VCMC. Oh, it's a oh. Interesting. A fully edible MIDI controller with 8 faders. Interesting. No, you know, normally you see it go in the other direction. I haven't seen too many instances of going this direction, although it makes logical sense if you want to integrate the two. That's cool. That's a pretty cool module. Is it a, let's see, is it a crazy build? Let's see, assembly instructions. No! Look at that. That was like 2 pages. 1 page, 2 page. Done. Yeah, a lot of the work is just the hardware, because there is a lot of hardware on there. But that's fine. There's a lot of fine work in there, but that's about the only thing, you know, where you kind of have to have a little bit of a watchmaker's dexterity. But, you know, as you're saying, as you already said, you're taking your time. That's the best way to go. Don't rush anything. Enjoy the build. You know, stretch it out a little bit if you need to. No one's gonna fault you. Yeah. I mean, I compartmentalize everything when I'm doing it, and that helps. Yeah, I was thinking I was thinking earlier about, it's kind of, I'm hoping, I'm always hoping things will kind of work this way, but it's, sometimes it's more complicated than that. But I remember I was thinking about the time when I was a kid, when I was in like first grade or kindergarten or whatever it was, and I first learned to read. And hey, Mr. X over on YouTube, let's go, super guile. And I remembered, like, I never really was reading before. I was always kind of memorizing and so forth, and I really didn't understand. And prior to the day and everything, or prior to the whole thing, we learned, we learned all these different words. This is weeks and weeks, and understood them, and understood how they, why you would say that word, and introduce a new word and take what you kind of learn, all that, the phonetics and so forth. And then I remember the day I was like, all right, well, today's the day we were supposed to read in class, and I really didn't think it was going to happen. I was like, I don't know how this is going to work. Still don't know how to read. And it's like, I remember it being implied to me, you'll get it, you'll figure it out. And I remember sitting down, and like I said, and this goes back to just having little compartmentalized concepts of each one of those little words. And I started to speak out loud and string each one of those words together. And I realized that's how you make a sentence. That's what it is. That's what was going on. I'm not memorizing it. I'm interpreting what's written on the page in real time. And it was a very, it was quite the sea change moment. I was just like, I understand now. I comprehend how this works. And then I realized, like, I'm always kind of, like, that's how I like to approach things. I think other people do too. I think it's pretty common. It's something unique, but that's how I always approach things. Like, if you can get down to the tiniest element and at least understand that, you can branch up, you can zoom out one more level and understand the parts that it's connected to. And you can zoom out one more level and understand that, all these sentences make a paragraph. And you could zoom out one more level and all these paragraphs tell a story. And you could keep zooming out and understand what you're looking at from just remembering it started with just those simple little elements. I don't know where I was going with this story. I think I'm stoned or something stupid, but no. And I think all this electronics, all of, computer science, electrical engineering, all of this kind of is the same scenario, or it's very easy to apply the same scenario to it. You don't remember not? I do. Gotta remember, I hit my head a lot as a kid. Like, so much doctors are kind of surprised. I come up at TED Talks. The child who should never be alive. My story begins back in the year in the 1970s. There we go. A young man born to two school teachers has a feisty interest for heights. He also has a feisty interest for falling from great heights, always landing on his head. This boy began to trouble his parents. Hey, moderator. I fell from the 3-meter high ladder. I remember my last second. I survived. Since then, I've lived in a simulation. Maybe that's when they pop me over, right? Bring a viable argument. But that's like one time. Like one time I fell from like like a little toy, like a big, jungle gym type thing. Landed on my head. Another time I fell out of my bunk bed. It was on the top. Landed on my head, and this is important, it was the dresser. So the dresser was by the bed, so my head caught the dresser as I went down. Oddly, I remember that one too. I kind of remember all of them in this weird way. I don't know if some of it's just made up anymore because it's been so long. But, Hey, Fast Snacks, welcome in. Hey, Zark, welcome in as well. Yes, we be soldering. And I don't know what's up, but I'm in maximum story mode. You missed the story about the... Oh, wait, we're in the ad, so you're going to miss that again. Hey, a stuntman? Yeah, like, never. Oh, shit. Zark with the Major General song there. All right, let's get that happening. I totally missed that request. Pull up the third verse. All right, we'll wait for the ads to break here, and we will bring forth the great Major General. It's coming back, Zark. It's coming back. I've got a lot of this cleaned up now. I just need to... I need to do a little bit more. And then I'll have enough room again to breakdance. All right. I think the ads are over. It was requested for a Major General song. I missed it. We could just do the regular one if you want. I think it's a regular one. I don't think there was a special request. I'm the very model of a modern Major General. I have information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. Excuse me. I fucked that up. My bad. It was going to be so epic. But I forgot to swallow before I started. I am the very model of a modern Major General. I have information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the King Singing and I quote the facts historical from Marathon to Waterloo in order categorical. I am very well acquainted too with matters mathematical. I understand the questions about the simple and quadratical about my normal theorem. I am teeming with a lot of news. With many cheerful facts about the square of a hypotenuse. I'm also good at integral and differential calculus. I know the scientific names of beings and immaculus, which are with matters vegetable, animal, or mineral. I'm the very model of a modern Major General. I know a mythic history, King Arthur to Sir Caradox. I answer hard acrostics, have a petty taste for paradox. I quote in the ejastics all the crimes of he the algebus, and conic I can perform peculiarities parabalabus. I can tell undoubted Raphael's from Gerald Dawson's. I know the croaking chorus of the frogs of Aristophanes, and I can hum a few good witches' music's den I've heard afore. And whistle all the affairs of that infernal nonsense Pinafore. And then I can write a Washington script in Babylonic's uniform, and tell you every detail of Kirkattis' uniform, but short with matters vegetable, animal, or mineral. I am the very model of a modern major general. In fact, what I know is meant by a mabble of unraveling, when I can tell the sights of a Mauser rifle from a javelin. When such a price is series, it surprises I'm more wary at, when I know precisely what is meant by commissariat, when I have learned what progress that is made in modern gunnery, when I have more tactics than a novice in a nunnery, in short with a smattering of elemental strategy. You'll say a better major general's never sat a gee, for military knowledge though once plucky and adventure has only been down by the beginning of the century, but still with matters vegetable, animal, or mineral, I am the very model of a modern major general. I should specify before someone calls that stolen valor. That is, I'm not really a major general, and I'm not in the Navy, certainly not the British, the Queen's Navy. Oh, we didn't sing that part, actually. There's a whole part about, anyways, it doesn't matter. What matters is that we're together now. And that I kind of did an okay job. Are we in Yahala? Hey, Weaselbox over on YouTube. Welcome in. Oh, man. That, all right, let's take that off the old list, Areno. Oh, there's a dab there? Nice. Yeah, mate, welcome in. We are, anybody that's just coming in or stopping by or whatever the hell, we're soldering on another non-linear circuits module. This one is called the Kerishu VCO. I'm probably not pronouncing that correctly because I can see Kerishu or Kerishu. I don't know. There's a lot. I don't know if it brings up how I'm supposed to pronounce it. Not important, though. The important thing is that it's a VCO, aka a voltage-controlled oscillator. This is not technically an AKA, is it? You know what? VCO is kind of a nomenclature, so yeah, okay. It has some weird, crazy FM abilities that make it kind of wild. But it does have a 1 volt per octave input, so it's chromatic. So you can put something on there, and you could put another oscillator that also had a 1 volt per octave input, tune them, and they will track together pretty well. There's always going to be some deviance, but who cares? That's the beauty of modular. That and the wires. Sexy. Very sexy wires. Sometimes I like to think about the wires, especially when I'm alone and I'm stuck in traffic and there's someone next to me listening to some awful music really loud. That's when it happens. I call it the magic. But DPS called it something else. Unshielded Connections. Oh man, could that be the name of our punk band? I think that'd be a good name for a punk band.
Hey guys, welcome. We are Unshielded Connections. This is our first song, Two Wire.
1, 2, 3, 4. 2 wire. No ground. I'm 80% serious. I mean, if I could just have the free time in my life to have a punk band and like spend the time like writing punk songs about electronics and soldering and, you know, things in that world. Well, let's just say I wouldn't have to sleep. I think that's the only way to make that kind of time. Still be good. You know what? I have a buddy. He's a professional punk rocker. Like, he figured out how to effectively live off that whole thing. And, you know what? I could maybe get him into it if I had like a bunch of like Black Sabbath style, like sludgy riffs, you know? And that's what we did. You know, we had like punk breaks, but like a lot of the riffs were all sludgy and bluesy and shit. That would be sick as fuck. Now I want to start a fucking punk sludge metal band called Unshielded Connections. Ground Lifter. Yeah, that'll be kind of our tribute to Clutch. Ground Lifter. Do 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 do. Ground Lifter, lifting grounds everywhere it goes, and it goes into towns. Ground Lifter, do do do. Ground Lifter, lifting all the grounds. Do 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 do. And lift my grounds. Yeah. That would be good. See how this shit writes itself? This isn't going to be a lot of work. We're really just going to hammer this out in an afternoon. We're going to do a whole bunch of coffee. And we're just going to bang this shit out. And then we'll go back, we'll fine tune it. Then we'll bang it again, proper bang. And then we'll go on tour. I honestly, I know this is going to sound like I'm being, like this is all an elaborate plan, but I'm thinking we do really well in Japan. So I think we should tour, we should maybe try to focus our market there, you know? Because they love that American, you know, kind of groove. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. American groove. They love that American groove. You go over there, you get some blue jeans, they're gonna be like, damn son, you got blue jeans on. That's hot. And then I'll be like, yeah man, I got them at the blue jeans store. And then they look at you all funny, because then you realize you spoke in English and they spoke in Japanese. But you understood. You're becoming more powerful. Soon you will be able to master more than one. Well, y'all can't even do this one very good. Ground loop and electric noise. Yeah, that's definitely a Rush song. Ground loop in the electric noise. It brings a sound to me. Makes my electronics cry in pain. Makes me die inside. There you go. God damn it. This is great. We just need a little seed money you know? Oh wait, I'm sorry, that's a different project. We don't need money for seeds. I'm sorry, but for instruments would be nice. And, you know, all the other stuff that we'll need. Food, water, a proper crate, some room to run around in the backyard, a toy. You know, we'll need that kind of funding for those things. But I think if we can crowdsource it possibly. I don't know what kind of crowd would take it. A rowdy crowd. That sounds more like my time. We find a bunch of rowdy people. We tell them what's up. It'll be great. Ugh. Do you remember what happened last time? I do it all the time. I'm constantly like reciting stupid lyrics because they sound really dumb when you say them out loud slowly. You're like, oh my God, did they really advocate for like stalking people? That's not a cool, that's a problematic song. Did she really eat men? I don't know if I can really get into that song anymore. I can't condone cannibalism. Did you ever notice that song's like a horror song? It's like, you don't go out tonight, you know, because like there's some sort of monster, man-eating monster. I guess the monster doesn't eat women. So the monster's not a bitch. That's cool. Magic smoke from high. It's such a mood tonight. Oh, right. Right. Left? Oh shit, I dropped 2. I only needed 1. Man. Are you wanting? Well, that song, Man-Eater. You know, it's a better walk out tonight. Something, can't remember the words at all. But they're very persuasive, telling you to not go out at all. Was that Hall & Oates? Yeah, we'll see. All right, I gotta look it up now. Man-Eater lyrics, there we go. All right. She'll only come out... let me do it in a hokey English accent. She'll only come out at night, then lean and hungry type. Nothing is new. I've seen her before. Watching and waiting. Oh, she's sitting with you, but her eyes are on the floor. So many have paid to see what you think you're getting for free. The woman is wild, a she-cat tamed by the purr of a jaguar. Money's the matter. If you're in it for love, you ain't gonna get too far. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy. She'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man-eater. Dude, there's like a lot of lyrics here. I didn't realize that song had so much to it. Actually, I'm mistaken. It's just the same thing over and over. Wait a minute. What? Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I skipped ahead. I thought that was the chorus, but there's actually a separate chorus. I wouldn't if I were you. I know what she can do. She's deadly, man. She could really rip you. She could really rip your world apart. That doesn't rhyme at all. It's so hard because, like, the rhyme. Well, wait a minute. I'm bad. Let me start over. You know what? Never mind. I wouldn't if I were you. You know, it'd be great if I had a Jason Statham impression. I don't think it would work. I don't really haven't worked on it. Mind over matter. Oh, the beauty is there, but a beast is in the heart. And then it just says, "Oh, here she comes," like 100 million times. Really, the lyrics are at the very beginning, and then it's just nothing but chorus over and over. Which, you know, it's great. Yeah, it's like terrible rhyming, right? My favorite is when they rhyme the same words together. I always like to make a joke about that. Like a real shitty one, like, oh man, let me think of a song that does that. I can't think of one right now. But I always go like, it's so brave to rhyme the words this and this together. I bet it took a long time to really make that connection between rhyming the words this and this. Very brave. Very courageous. Did I? Okay, no. All right, we just have the one 8.2K. And we got to find it. It's home. German Scrabble. God, that's got to be the size of like a family dining table. Points are calculated in the millions. 9. I have 62 million points. I put it the word Scotland, Heisen, Tosh, and Tartan. That is a word. We looked it up in the dictionary, volume 12. It is there. There she is. Oh. What the fuck is this next to it? Where the hell am I? What is this? Oh. Interesting. I think I just need one, though. Yep, just need one. Oh, wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. I don't need either of these. Damn it. What a waste. I need 10K because this is the one that we got to change to 10. We have to change both. It's a weird rule. My favorite German word is 55. I think that's the funnest. Honestly, I think it's the funnest word to say to my knowledge. I know there's probably some languages that I have no fucking clue, but I mean, out of the box, 55 is really fun. 55, yeah, it's really fun. Not 55, it's 55. Mine bad. Yeah. That's like really fun. There was some guy I saw on TikTok, and he was like just taking all the 555s. So it was like, 555, 5,000, and it was fun. I was like, yeah, I think that's true with any of it. I think that's just the funnest. Like, it's a real journey when you have to say 555,555 in German. That's like a journey with fünfs. Lots of fünfen journeys. You run out of chips is the first word. Best words of words have no trace. Yeah, that's true too. I just think it's phonetically fun to say fünfzehn. It's like a total party. In high school German class, German 4 was German 2 class. No, so my older brother was in the same class as me. He was 4, I was 2. Someone from our 4 class started giving people German words as nicknames. My brother was Zug. I ended up being Nixozug. Oh, that's good. Oh, shit, that's right. This takes a bunch of 10Ks. How many 10Ks do we need? Ow, fuck, I just stabbed myself in the leg. We just need 5 10Ks. That's annoying that I could have sworn I bought 10Ks, but I don't see them anywhere. We'll just use 603s. They're fine. It's just annoying. I really gotta clean this shit up. It was a mess. Crap, I said that all loud. This is the flugs. You guys are just you're floating into Swedish territory there. Gotta be careful. All right. So for this little number, we're gonna grab a book. Ah, my legs. We're gonna grab 10K from the 603. Oh, shit. Why does it creak? All right, let's make sure this is gonna fit. I'm pretty confident it will, but you know, the fucker is confidence. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. No more. Oh shit, this is funny. If it sits, it fits. Wait. Yeah. This is comical. Let's see if we can do it. And let's see if we can do it Rowdy Piper style. Rowdy, roundy, whatever. We're going to take it to the mat. That's what I meant. Okay, that's not the mat. No, dude. Turn around. Turn around. Now you're just being a dick, aren't you? You're just making fun of me. I can go get the tweezers. Yeah, I didn't think so. See, sometimes you have to threaten the components that you're going to get the tweezers. It's not unlike threatening that one of your spouses is going to be home, or lifting your hand like this. Both get the message across. But don't be afraid to strike them down. It's very cathartic. I kid. Oive Mina Bane? What? Isn't Oive Yiddish? Yeah, yeah. Exactly. It's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, yeah, Noe, I don't think you could be more wrong. Lifting a hand with the light safety components. Yeah, I don't even. I'm gonna go back to what I was doing. You guys hammer that out in the chat. Holla at me. When I need to know what's going on. It's so shitty, right? No, I told myself if I get this all soldered, I can have like a hot dog or something yummy. I don't know if I'm gonna deliver though. Yeah, I don't know what the rap scene is in Germany, but it's got to be a little rough. I mean, Japanese is pretty raw, but that rap scene's okay. But a German rap scene? I don't know. It's plausible. Just don't know how enjoyable it'd be. All right, we got this one 10K. Oh. Nice. Oh, wait, there's this guy here. Excuse me, sir. Are you a 10K? You are. Hello, sir. We are trying to find a spot for you. Have you tried looking at the bottom of the circuit board? There's got to be a 10K down here, you would imagine. Oh, you would be a fucking idiot. There's no 10Ks down there. That's for idiot. Or I grabbed too many. I thought I dumped 4. And I had, I don't know, I guess I could count. Oh, wait, that's right. The 8.2. That's what I need to do. Where did that guy go? There he is. Hello. All right, let's solder these kids on. And then show you all my human teeth collection. Yeah, I'm kind of. All right. I don't know. The best rap is Klingon rap. That's coming from Yui over on the tube there, YouTube. I don't think I've ever heard that. I'm sure it's full of honor. I think that's the low we go. We gotta go back. This guy wants to tip on its side. It's kind of weird. I don't know what's. There we go. Why? Klingon opera. There you go. For MF Doom? Yeah. RIP. RIP MF Doom. Alright. So that is those. Now we're going to switch over to the next book, which is 12K, 27K, 30K, 33K, 39K, 47K, 51K, 56K, 62K, and I think 91K. And all those are single, except for the... no, all of them are single. So if you're looking for a resistor out there, ladies and gentlemen, all those resistors I had listed off are single right now and ready to mingle. Get them into your circuit today and watch it come alive. I should do more commercials. I feel like that's my calling. Advertising. Oh my goodness. All right. I'm gonna use the restroom really, really fast. There we go. That's already done. That was a good one. Oh, nope. Okay, now I need to go change my clothes. Really, really quick. Someone peed in them. No. I'll be right back, guys. And then we shall continue the rest of whatever the fuck this is. The circuit board. The oscillator. Which, honestly, oscillators are kind of cool, so quit making fun of me. Right. I just thought of something. Oh man, did I take it out of my back? Maybe I did. Okay, well that's too bad. Would have been nice. I had like a Snickers bar in there. All right, it's gone. Oh wait. Ah. All right. I didn't think I was quite myself, so I suddenly remembered I have a Snickers bar. You guys are really going nuts on the old roulette wheel. Don't let gambling rule your life. Rule your life with gambling. Wait. No, rule gambling with your life. Damn it, I grabbed the wrong book. Oh no, I didn't grab it. At all. Oops. Meant to drop one, drop two. $27, You know, nothing is more admirable and quintessentially American than a candy bar but candy bar maker convincing people through a series of advertisements that their candy can be a supplemental snack. You know, if you're a little hungry, have this candy bar. You'll be fine. Hey, by the way, people over on the YouTube as well, you guys can bet in there. I think it all works together. The method is !bet, the amount that you want to, and then whatever place that you want. You know, either the, what is it, 30, 31? Is this a 001? No, it's a single zero, so this is actually a nice roulette. 32. So you put that, or you can do red or black. I don't know exactly how you do. You might be able to do odds. I've never tried that before. I mean, it's going to be a 50-50, so with odds, but I don't know. It's a fun game. I believe everyone over on YouTube watching, as you watch, you should be collecting gold. That is separate from the stream avatar gold, which I don't, actually there is none of that, or I can't remember. Or no, that's a separate one. Wait, how do they connect? I think it's just time. I think it's just a time-based bit. All right, let's do 12. What do we have? There's 12 right out of the gate. That's nice. I don't know which one of these is 12, though. So we'll just have to... Hey! That was a really good guess. All right, the next number was 27, 30, and 33. So we're looking for those three values. $27, 30, and 33. Ooh. Yeah, it's got to be up in here. There's 30. I don't know which one is which. Man, batting 1,000. There's 27. That's this guy. And then 33. I haven't seen that yet. Ah. Voila. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, but Mr. X and Darboki both got a little something. All right. Let's solder these in real quick. Oh shit! We've got a boss battle, mates. Get in there. The way you do it: exclamation point, warrior, priest, mage, ranger, druid, bard, or necromancer. It's a turn-based RPG boss battle. You have 3 different moves that you can do. Some of them are offensive, some of them are defensive. Let's see. What was it? Exclamation. We'll do bard. Master hand. Alright, I don't know the bard very well, so I think I'm gonna do just laughter. Oh, hit enter. That works. Nice. I can't believe you can do roulette at the same time. The technology. Mein Gott. All right, Derboki, you got same thing. So you can do 1, 2, or 3, but in this instance for 2, you would do 2 and then a space and then @ symbol and then autofill whichever person that you want to do that to, whichever teammate. Fastnax, don't worry. If you miss a turn, it'll automatically do one for you. It's typically not the worst move. It's not totally random, so there's a little bit of smarts. Ekin, I would go with a number 2 if I were you, but you've got 1, 2, or 3 available to you. 1 it is with a mortal strike, doing 48 points of damage. Big money, big money. Oh, he did the snap. I don't know what that does. Probably. All right, we've got demoralize on there. Those lightning bolts mean his physical attack is weakened. I keep saying he. I don't know if it's a female hand. I guess one could hope. All right, Fast Axe, you got un, dos, tres. Again, if you do dos, you do a space and then at, and then pick whichever, autocomplete whichever teammate you're wanting to heal up on. Oh, no, for 2, not 1. Oh, wait, what did that do? That's no big deal. Let's see. Let me do a number 3. Do a little healing. Get them some jams. I should be a bard more often. I'm liking this jam aspect. I heal and protect my comrades through jams. They protect me in song. Let's see. I'm going to keep going with the components that we need while we're doing this. Tank away. Or I guess tank doesn't really. I guess well, they take damage, don't they? I don't know. Yeah, you could do Uno. Yeah, the one that. Oh, damn. Whoa, that was a crit hit right there. That was 101. Oh, and then he's got the whatever that was. We're doing pretty good on this. Was this a hard or an easy boss? I missed that part. Oh, it doesn't even show it. Man, not too hard. Damn, look at that, 43. Oh, here comes his attack. Oh, get that purple ball in the face. What are you going to do now, Grabby? Oh, another 15 of damage. Finger guns. Oh, shit. Ah, they're all right. They're fine. They'll be all right. You know, they've got insurance or something. All right. I think we could take him out in 2 hits. All right, Durboki. Yeah. You could totally take him out, and that's it. Kaplow. How you like me now? Not too well, I'm sure. Very nice. Very nice. Kudos. Kudos. I'm gonna make a little pile of components. I call them my components. I don't think it's a very good idea. Only 200 gold? I need to fix that. I didn't realize it was that low of a reward for hard. That's not right. And then 91 should be the final. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Mass slots. That would be comical. All right, 91's in here. I'm not sure which one it is, so I'm just gonna grab the first one and fuck. All right, well, we got this guy here, so we'll put him here for now. How you doing, sir? Oh, hey, look at that. We'll just put him here where he belongs. That's where love lifted it up. All right, let me try again. And I'm going to... Here's... Oh, here, I'll grab this one. What are you? You are 62K old. Wait. I don't know where the fuck it goes, but it doesn't go with this shit. All right. Let's try the first one I grabbed. Probably was the one I should have stayed with. And yes, that is correct. These are all hundreds. Oh, there's a 1 meg. We'll deal with that later. Now we got these 47Ks, and there's 3 of them, and they're all next to each other. That is super awesome. There we go. What the oh yeah, I forgot. We discussed you earlier. Okay, we need 39. Should be this guy here. Better fucking be. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. There's the 251s, and we're done, son, with this part. We still have to put on, I thought they went the other way. I just randomly switched, whatever. I don't fucking care. All right. Oh, man. Take a quick stretch here. Oh, there's a sing mode synthwave. Oh, shit. Are you still in the chat, Sark? I totally, totally missed that. All right. Well, let's do it. Let's make it happen, Captain. Let me grab my, let me grab a fresh beverage. Fresh. Well, this one's still got shit in it. Yeah. Let me grab my sunglasses. Can't look synthwavy without sunnies on. It's the law. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's see. Much better. You know, I should have put my regular glasses on because these are old prescription. It's hard to make out anything. We'll just do this. There it is. Wait a minute. What did I do? It's the wrong button. Why solder all the time? Why solder when there's nothing left to line? Yeah. I laid my flux upon the board like so. I lay my iron no more. Is my iron hard enough for you, baby? You can tell me the truth. Does it feel like that the temperature is getting to you? All right, there's one. Where's the other one? Where's the next one? No one knows. No one knows. Let it or unlet it, it's something I'd ask myself before. 6337 or 6040. Oh, 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 oh. When I was young, I really didn't know. Oh. But now I'm a man, I know what I want. Oh, 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 oh. Flux in my life, flux in the day, flux for my love who looks away when I sing this song. Flux for you, a flux for me. Well, really not so different from flux, you see. Every time I think, every time I know, everywhere I go, everywhere I go, I see the solder within me. Baby, you could benefit from my flux love, but you're leaving flux on the table. Alright. That song is not released. It will never be released. It's against some sort of terrorism laws, I believe. Like aggravated assault or something like that. I don't know. I don't really read newspapers. They're written for 4th graders. Hi. I don't know. I thought I'd come up with something prophetic. That was Sing Mode Synthwave, available only on Twitch, and where fine Twitches are sold. If I can figure out a way to put it on YouTube, that'd be fun too. Maybe we have like separate things. All right. Can we keep soldering? Is that okay? Ah! That was terrifying. I cut over and it was dark. It was very cold. Very, very cold. There's moisture in the air. It was damp. Cold. So cold. Anyways, I hit the button and it brought me back. So, thanks. Button. Donnie, I didn't read that, Dowie. That's a terribly kind of you. Where the fuck am... Oh, I'm over here? Okay. I still want to do my punk band. Oh, man. Oh my god. It's curved the other way. It tricks me. It teases me like so. You know what? I don't even... Well, now I kind of do, but... Oh, I had it going the right way. Oh, whatever, man. Now they're face to face. It'll be cool. They're like matched. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. They're matched 51 Ks. They're face to face, not the other way around. I know what you're thinking. No. Face to face. Let's keep it that way. Let's keep it clean, kids. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm Streisanding the hell out of that. Pretty soon, it'll have its own show on Broadway. That's the Streisand effect. Wasn't she on Broadway? Or did she do a residency in Vegas? I can't remember. I really hated that kind of music when she was kind of at her most popular. To be fair, though, I don't think I really care for it now. I don't know about raging how I was then. Like, anytime I listen to Barbra Streisand, I just want to, like, kick holes in stuff or try to break it open or something. I just was like, oh, man, the rage was insane. So, maybe it's best I don't listen to Barbra Streisand. Maybe that's, like, a part of me that's lost. I'll give you an example. So, like, a long time ago, I dated this chick, and I don't know why, but she just made me so mad. And I don't even know what it was, but she just made me mad, and I get really mad at her for, like, the silliest stuff. We broke up and everything, but oddly enough, because she got mad at me for a really silly thing, but I was like, all right, fair enough. There's obviously something wrong where I'm angry. I think it's like that. Mm. Mm. That's the jazz man soldering. It's a musical I'm coming up with. It's the Soldering Jazz Man. It's a story about a cobbler that wants to be a musician or something like that. I can't remember the exact story. I may have not written it. I may have just, like, bullet pointed it out. It might have been mostly just a bullet point. But the important thing is that I forgot what it was. And that is liberating. Oh my God. Man, I wouldn't mind getting the green screen back. I gotta clean up in here. I gotta find room. I don't know if I can put it in the sky. Hey, Velvet! A character who was exposed to way too much lead and goes into jazz. It's like he gets lead poisoning, but he's a savant. He can still play, like, jazz really well. He's like, it's like For some reason, he can't speak. It's nonverbal and is terrified by loud sounds, but can do an incredible trill scale and and all in altissimo the entire time, and you should hear him play yakety sax. It's just it's like two at this. It's two saxophones at the same time. You know. What happened? Well, didn't really use much ventilation when he was soldering. Solder fumes got to the brain, made the brain not so brainy, but somehow left the jazz center intact. This later caused scientists to be able to study the jazz center of the brain. Soon, we'll be able to completely eliminate it. In the future, one day, we'll be able to completely eliminate it. Whoa. Calderillo. Where did this come from? Oh. Yeah, I think I saw like a TikTok or something on this. Oh my gosh. Nah. There it goes. Yeah. I like my contributions to be positive for society, not Debbie Downers. Yeah, right. Which is where I think they are the Ouroboros of each other. You know. Let's hope one day they eat each other out. I may not want that. That may turn into some really weird stuff. Yep. Stupid capitalism. But you gotta play the game. And that's the annoying part. But whatever, man. Tis what it is. Until it tain't. Then it'll tea something else. Hopefully tomb. Or probably tot. All right, we've got 6 100K resistors. And we also have 6 spots for them. We shall find them as we have found all the others. Look at that. There's like a jillion right here. I think they're all like in this spot. I could grab more. Which way are we going this time? You guys are going this way, so we're going this way now? I don't really give a fuck, I'm just asking. Okay, these guys look like they're all facing that way, so we're just gonna keep it solid. I can't read what that guy says. Looks like he's going that way too, so fuck it. Doesn't really matter. It's just kind of... I think the only benefit to being this picky, not Miss Piggy, this picky, is that you tend to, like, if you're doing this, you're kind of hyper focused on details, so you'll catch like any mistakes or whatever, or like, wait a minute, that says 4. You'll definitely change your voice to that Goofy Man voice. Oh, what the hell? Wait a minute. Oh. That's the worst part. That and your eyebrows are going to get like super fucking bushy. Like wizard bushy. So, and no matter how you shave it, it comes back in like half a day. So, heads up. Okay, so these are pointing the other way, so we're going to go this way to respect the neighboring components, so we don't have a standoff of any sort. Well, do we have standoffs? Oh, we might actually have some standoffs for this, which would be really awesome. Really would appreciate that. Those resistors make me want chocolate. I know, right? They make me hungry, too. I have a feeling if I let it happen, we'll put it that way, I would eat like unhealthy amounts of chocolate. Probably only last like 4 more years before the doctors are like, you gonna die. I go to these hillbilly doctors. They're cool, but they're very hillbilly. Very talented though. Yui over on YouTube, I was gonna ask you if is trying to find out who is going to bring home the bacon. Who's gonna bring home the bacon? I misunderstood. I don't know. Oh, the Miss... Okay, I was thinking that too. I was like, wait, is that the Miss Piggy thing? But I'm too dumb. I read it too slow. I read it way too late. That's on me. Okay, so there's 6 resistors on here. I think we should... live a little dangerously. And let's put... There's a single 120. There's 2 220s. There's a single 1 meg. There's 2 1.5 megs. There's 2 2 megs, and that's it. So I feel like we should just dump the other resistors on here, and then we'll pass by with the iron and get them done, son. Tell them peace out. Trying to be like mid-90s hip-hop. With my stream. I think that would be cool. I'm gonna get like a DJ off the side. It's just gonna play like fucking Janet Jackson records. And then I want to get like a flat top, you know, with a fade. But Mrs. Heresy is like, no. Don't do that. That will look terrible. And then I explain, like, you're right, I won't be able to break dance. And then she kind of closes her eyes really slowly, like she's praying or something. But she's not religious. So I don't know what's going on, but She kind of bows her head for a little bit. Like, at one time I thought she was asleep. It was just would not come up. Anyways. CNC Music Factory. Was it them? I had like a band. We almost opened up for them. I think it was CNC Music Factory. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. I was a young Sid with long, stringy, dreadlocked hair. Superbly awful acne. And a complete lack of any fucks to give. It was pretty good times back then. Got me in trouble a lot, but you know, whatever, man. I don't live there anymore. They can suck it. Everybody dance now. And bring me the music. The music. I don't remember. A lot of those tracks are pretty weird when you really, really think about them. Which you shouldn't. Because when you do, you're like, oh, this doesn't make any sense. Last of the Mohicans. No. Last of the Mega-Omians. That's terrible. Damn. All right, so that's all of them. Now we just got to place them. And then we got to do some dancing or something. Nah, I'm kidding. There'll be no dancing. Last of the Mortifications. Oh, man. My shoulder is mad at me. The rage it has is very real and very palatable. Alright, let's do this 1 meg bullshit. I think there's just one meg. Yeah, there's only one meg. So it's probably this guy. Hello there, handsome. No, I mean, oh shit, it's not like I was talking to my cat. I call him handsome. Makes him feel better. He is handsome though, so it's not like I'm just pointing out the obvious. It's the cute things. Oh, there's a banger on the last of them. Oh, I should have figured that one out. My bad. Oh, yeah, Propaganda. I remember them. Yeah, I remember them. Yeah. I had some punk friends that put me on to Propaganda and stuff like that. Promontory main theme. I'll try and check it out sometime. I remember doing 220. Oh, apparently we did. I haven't really had like a big soundtrack moment in a while. You know, where I heard one and I was like, I gotta go buy that CD. Or, you know, get the, you know, I gotta go find the tracks. I gotta listen to that again without the film. And I think that's 220 again. Not sure which way we're pointing here. I don't think it really matters, so I'll just go that way. 2.2 meg, that's going to be the last one here. $120. I think that's this duder right here. Sure is. This is gonna be nice. Here's the two 1.5 mega ohms. There's Uno. What's the other one? I thought I saw two. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Dahoy. Actually, yeah, I'll have to check that out. You know, the last one that really stuck in me, I remember, was Requiem for a Dream. And that kind of like really, like I started writing music. Not necessarily like that, but I loved incorporating string arrangements, and so I just got knee deep in string arrangements and you know, music and electronic music. Yeah, I just thought of, I could probably, because I haven't done it in a long time, but technology is probably a lot better than it was when I was arranging. I should give it a try sometime. Write some little pieces. Because it's not, I mean, we were playing a bunch of my old jams yesterday, and like, you know, writing that stuff, I was thinking about, I was like, you know, it really wasn't that hard. Most of the time it was like, I just needed some sort of inspiration or you know, some sort of muse to kind of guide the song in some way, you know, not just to make a song for the sake of making a song. Like, well, what is this about, or what is this supposed to evoke, or, you know, what are we trying to do just these sounds, or, you know, I always like to write that way because it kind of filters out a lot of other stuff that may or may not be good, but it's necessary, I think, to have a little direction when you're writing. That's the interesting thing with modular, is that it kind of creates its own direction, and you have like a lot of other things that you can work within that create these like sort of confinements or rules or whatever that you kind of have to work with that'll shape your song. But Calderio, thank you very much. I'm glad you like them. They're pretty old. I was kind of a little cringy on some of them, like, oh man, this is mixed so bad, or ugh, this is kind of dumb here. But you know, I still like them. I like to listen to them. Just throw them on and listen to them. I used to have a folder that had them all, but I don't know where. I don't know where it is. I have to look for it, and I didn't want to spend too much time yesterday, so I just found those mixes laying around. And those probably are the ones that I have. I should have another should have a better copy, I think, somewhere, but I'm not too certain where. Oh, damn. We got a lot here. I think I can go sideways. Nope. Okay. This is some killer break. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. I don't know. It's kind of just part of the storytelling, I think. Writing jams with people in unconventional ways, with not necessarily unconventional software, but definitely not something that I was expecting to ever use. Pardon me. I had to yawn there. That's it, mates. That's all the resistors. Let me give this guy a little tap here. Where are you, buddy? Yeah, I think next are these 100 nanofarad caps, because there's a buttload of them. 8. Oh, that's not that many. And then there's not much left. After that, there's like 2. There's one 2 nanofarad, then there's 100 picofarad, and there's 2 1 microfarads and 2 10 microfarads, which I believe are probably for the power. So that is 4, 5, 6, 14 components altogether. Not bad. Not too bad. And then we'll after that we'll need to throw the pins on to interconnect it. Oh, you know, we do have transistors and then we have dips. My bad. We do have a couple of I didn't notice this other trimmer off to the side. I think I have. I just now was looking over and I'm like, oh shit, it's one of those trimmers. Now there is another one up top that's a multi-turn, but I didn't notice this 100K. I wonder if we're supposed to scope this. I did not read the page. I'm getting really tired though, so let me do a little stretching. A little standing. Man. Oh. Let's see. We're doing pretty good on time. Might be able to start another project, honestly. At the rate that we're rolling at, Raggy. What are these? What is this? Oh man, there's so many caps. I'm gonna bust a cap in that. Bust a rhyme. Alright, there we go. Little spin move. Ah, it's still disconnected it. Ooh, I kind of know what I want to do. If we do get to start another project. Oh, man. Oh, dude, I'm like dumb sore. I don't know what it was, but yesterday night, my shoulder was really bothering me and I slept funny. I thought that's what it was. Maybe it's just from soldering, I don't know. But then today, I was like sleeping and I could only lay on like one side. If I laid on my other side, just like my shoulder really bugged me and I was like, this sucks, bud. So, I don't think I can play baseball anymore. Actually, if we're being honest, I know we are. We always are. I don't think I even like baseball that much, if at all. Do I have to keep playing baseball? I'd rather play anything else. Non-contact. Dude, that would be so funny. So, if you had this person who has a kid, and they're like, well, I'm not gonna do the mistakes that my father made. So instead of like getting your kid into baseball, you get them into like fucking pool or or playing cards. Yeah, I don't know. There'd be a checks and balances in the family there at some point, but you said no contact. There's very little contact in the game of blackjack. There's like zero contact in blackjack. I mean, there can be, but they're gonna escort you out. So, start learning, son. Hit on 13. Or not. That's the real question. We're gonna teach you how to count, boy. Hey, Zio, welcome in. Damn, you're... Yeah, right. Big penis. What? Getting your kids into gambling? Well, I mean, you're teaching them, like, a lot of math and money management skills and... I mean... And the rush of when that dealer turns over and they fold. And you know you had them. The moment the cards came out, you knew this was your hand. I don't know, man. I mean, I feel like teaching your kids that is important. Call me old-fashioned. But, you know, teaching the rush of Lady Luck is kind of parenting 101. Catching balls or counting cards? Wait, what is... Oh, well, cards. When are you going to have to catch a ball again? You know, and like, when does that come up in your adult life? I'm in my 40s. I have caught a total of 27 balls in my entire existence on this earth. All right? It's not really important. You know how many times I've done algebra? More than that. I don't keep those statistics, though, because I was insistent that I need to keep the stats on ball catching. I actively avoid it. Yeah, me too. I wish I had like some excuse I could use, like, oh well, you know, if you hit me too hard, it will knock loose all my organs and then they'll poop out. So you don't want that to happen. That's a mess. You're gonna have to clean up. No such luck. Nope. Pretty average. I had a little bit of asthma when I was younger. Kind of went away, though. Once puberty hit. Which is nice. Because I hit puberty with all my might. I hit it back. Alright, let's go knock over. Yeah, let me get a fresh beverage. I kind of wonder if I want one of my tasty sodas. Or if I should just drink some more of this water. I kind of feel like the sodas and the waters back and forth, I drink more. Which is infinitely better for me. Yeah, I'll do one of the Dr. Peppers. Because I bought like 2 cases of that. So I really got to try to get rid of as much as I can. For the missus. And I don't think she's going to like... I don't think she would... I think I gave her... I might have had her try it, but I don't think she likes the Liquid Death, Dr. Death. She doesn't like it. So I gotta drink it all. And I'm gonna do that. Not this moment drink it all, but I'm gonna start to drink it all. Where's my cat? Actually, where is he? Is he in? Oh. Oh, there you are. Hey, buddy.
Look! Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is that got the blood in my milk! I swear I know who it is!
Dr. Death. Really, I've been saying this a lot lately, but I mean it each time. I need to figure out a way to get sponsored by these guys so I don't have to pay for it. It's very expensive. Pretty yummy, though. Hey, Game Club! I did not have my headphones on, so I did not hear until just now when I plugged back in. How you doing, mate? Honestly, I'm liking this more and more. I knew it would grow on me. Cold top like royalty, yeah. Well, that's just that company has like a kind of a goofy marketing thing that they do, but I don't know. I don't dislike it. Ah, that's good. It's supposed to taste like Dr. Pepper. It's okay. It doesn't really have it, but they have a root beer and they have a cola one. The root beer tastes like root beer, but it doesn't have like a sugar. It's just the agave, and that actually tastes really good. It's like a nice, cool. It's like an interesting root beer flavor. And then the cola one tastes like bubble gum. It's like liquid bubble gum. It's really good. Like the pink bubble gum. I don't know if that translates outside the United States, but for all I know, it's a sexual euphemism. Hey, I've had a piece of that pink bubble gum. Actually, I kind of figured that one out. Anyways. So, Zio, there's I don't like mango. I didn't like that one at all. And the lime is good only when I'm drinking tequila. Like I like to go back and forth with like a little sip of tequila, and then I'll have like that little lime chaser, or just if I don't, I want to drink something. It's just a nice pairing where it's non-alcoholic. You're not getting like shit-faced. My favorite flavors are the orange. I just finished one of those. I like that one a lot. There's cherry obituary. Oh shit, I forgot the other one. I'm always gonna forget. Let's see, is it this one? Bury It Alive. That's the other one. Bury It Alive. And those three flavors are the ones I like. I'm not a tea drinker, so I never really bothered with their tea. I know their tea flavors are pretty popular. For Tango, is that quasi-gambling game? Or whatever. It looked like, I don't know, I kept feeling like it was a card game. Burtango is what you call a burrito. Oh, I did not. Hey, you learned two things today. Yeah, Bury It Alive and the cherry are pretty good. But yeah, it's not a strong flavor. Both of those are pretty light. But they're Dr. Pepper, the Dr. Death, the whatever root beer, and the cola, King Cola, whatever. All those are a little bit of a stronger flavor. But it almost feels like kind of a watered down soda, sort of. Which may or may not be your thing. I totally get it. I've been, I, the whole reason I switched to it is I was drinking 4 or more Dr. Peppers every day, and I'm like, yeah, dude, what's all this extra tire stuff around my pants? I was just gaining weight from it, and I'd been doing it for a long time. I've been pushing my luck, and I was like, oh shit, so I need to stop. And I really didn't want to go back to just drinking water because that's normally what I would do, but I I tried a lot of different things like coffee and Gatorade and just trying all this different stuff just to get me off of Dr. Pepper. And then I discovered these liquid deaths and I was like, I kind of like these. It's kind of nice. And then I found flavors I liked. So if I was out, like certain bars will carry them, and they're really an awesome non-alcoholic option because you could, it feels like you're holding a tall boy. And every time you sip, it's just fucking water in there. It's just carbonated water, or maybe it's flavored, but it's you're not putting down, another IPA. And so it's a nice. I like doing that for at the very least pacing yourself if you got a long night at the bar and you don't want to inadvertently drink 6 beers in 2 hours. I mean, who knows? That might be your game. Me personally, too old for that shit. It goes bad fast, so I just I try to slow it down. And there's some times where I'm like here in Arizona, I've kind of have there's like a zero tolerance policy with DUIs, so you could blow 0 and they can still put you away. So and there's not much recourse or anything like that. So I don't really want to press my luck at all. So whenever I go out drinking or anything like that, we have ride share. We have several different ride shares here, and we also have Waymo, which is the automated robo taxi things. And those are all great, and all the places I go to are within all those things ranges and everything, so it's not a big deal. And they're cheap. It's like, I spend $30, an extra $30, $40 at the most. If you go on a Saturday night or something like that, you'll spend a little bit more. But $40 is like, it's not really, it's not that, it's not that big of a deal. It's better than risking all the legal ramifications or scratching up your car because you hit a curb or, any of that dumb shit too, or whatever. Sometimes it's also just nice not to have to drive at all. Just arrive at your destination and pop out, and then when you're ready to leave, just there's my ride. See you jerks later. It's kind of nice. So I went on a bit of a tangent there, sorry. But I found a lot of benefits from the drinks, from these liquid deaths. So I kind of like, and like I said, I kind of like their advertising campaign. It's kind of funny, and there's some redeeming qualities. I drink chocolate hazelnut tea right now. That sounds pretty good. I'm not a hazelnut person, but the word brings yummy flavors to my mind. The problem is that's not what it tastes like. I think that's always going to be hazelnut's problem. It never tastes like what I think it should. And every time I'm like, oh, this is gross. Oh, look at this guy. We forgot this dude. We'll get him later. He's alright. He's alright. Ah, stupid son of a bitch. Grego, how you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Okay, there's one. Where the other? Oh, there the other one. All right. How you doing, mate? We're working on a. We got a bunch of non-linear stuff in the mail. I put a big order in. I've been working some gigs, so there's like a week where we stream and a week where we don't, kind of deals going on for a little bit. And but while I was working, I went ahead and ordered a bunch more modules. So we've got about 20-ish modules to build, and we already built the dispersion delay, which is, or I'm sorry, delay no more. My mistake. That's up here at the top row, the first or the only white panel there, next to the glowing magenta eye. That's a really cool delay effect. There's 3 of them, 3 stages, so you can have 3 independent delays, or they can feed into each other. You can listen to the output of each one, so that's kind of what we have going on. You can hear each output, but one's feeding into the next one, so you have this kind of weird stutter time effect. This particular module is an oscillator that we're working on right now. And it has some unique properties that kind of make it, and some cool FM properties and whatnot, so should be good. I'm looking at joysticks and touch controllers. So I've discovered there's a lot of there's a few DIY joystick builds out there, and a lot of them use the same joystick. And I haven't done this personally yet because I want to just buy the joystick and then I'll do it, and if I break it, I break it. But so the ones that are out there that are real popular, the ones that I've seen anyways, those use a joystick that springs back to center, and which is cool. I do a lot of whammy kind of stuff and things like that, but I would be interested in one that doesn't spring back. And I believe in the ones that all these are made after, that you can do that. Oh shit, man. By removing the springs inside, so that the joystick just stays wherever. There's enough tension within it that it should stay on there. But that's my question is, like, will it, or will it like just flop? Because there's not enough to hold it in place. This thing keeps bending the opposite, bending up, but you can't tell in the scope. It's great. I love it. Oh, dude, come on. Just do it. Just do it. There we go. Ba 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 ba. I don't know what that song is. I made it up. We got Chomper's new food. That's why the stream would have been a little bit earlier, but I had to go and pick up his food, and they didn't have it ready, and so they had to put it all together. It didn't take that long, but it took a couple minutes. So. But it's all food stuff for him. There's some medication and that we're gonna give him too, but it's mostly all food. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Last deuce. Of the 100 nanofarads, there's like 6 more caps. We do have a bunch of diodes to do, so, you know. Got that to look forward to. Definitely be in store for some hot MELF action. Because all these diodes are MELF packaging. So, you know. If you like MELFs, you know, I kind of do. I like the way they look, you know. I think they look a little science fiction-y. So, they don't look like regular bits, so you're like, oh yeah. But they are. They're the older bits, I believe. Calderio, what I really would want to want is a flight simulator gear, a hottest warthog, or oh yeah, right? Yeah, you'd almost be better to try to find some sort of MIDI or USB to output converter. So like, you know, you could have it so that it would output CV, and you just pre-configure the, you know, the flight controller, the HOTAS or HOTAS, however you say it, and so that all the buttons are mapped and everything, and the, you know, all the different X, Y's, and Z's and everything are all mapped to their respective outputs. And then, I mean, because it works as an input device, right? It doesn't need any. I had one for PlayStation. I got a long time ago, and actually my father-in-law has it, and yeah, I mean, it's an input device, so it just shows up that way. So I think if you were to map out all those inputs and then assign them, it wouldn't be too bad. There might even be, probably, I can't imagine you're the first person to even come up with this idea, so it might have already been done somewhere. Oops. Salted caramel tea that was banging. Oh, that does sound good. Twinning. All right, let me check that out. Twinning. Where was it? I missed it now. There it is. Caramel tea. Oh wow, it's pricey. At least on, where is this? Is this Amazon? Oh, it's a British tea. Okay. I'll have to check it out. Needs a joystick. I don't think NLC has a joystick module to my knowledge. Honestly, I kind of here, let's go to it. I kind of like the I have a couple of light detecting sensors, and I kind of like those almost more than a joystick because I have more range and movement, and one of them is pretty small. It's only 2 HP, I think. The guy at the bottom here, this guy, it's all light detecting. But there's a module here that's 2 HP. It's a light detecting. But it works in the reverse. It's kind of funny. Like, it puts out a whole bunch, and then when you cover it up, it goes down. But, almost like those more than a joystick. But, I don't know. It kind of depends. Like, the one I have in Jamtown, I kind of like it as a whammy bar sort of thing. Like, and or a pitch bend, things like that. I kind of like it for it, so I don't know. Everything has a purpose. I met someone at an event who designed a joystick module, but they are separate so you can use the joystick and design your own module. They culminate using RJ45 cable. Interesting. Communicate using. Huh. Let's do 100 picofarad. Yeah, I'm hopeful. So this year, I'm gonna go to NobCon for sure. I have no intentions of not going. I'm really looking forward to it. And there's a lot of really cool little wares there that I kind of lose track of afterwards. I was cleaning out like my bag from NobCon 2023, and there was all these like things. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about that company and whatever. So he sells them as DIY kits. Sure. Do you have the link? You could, if you want to throw the link in the chat, if it's in front of you, I'd appreciate it. Or you could. You're on our Discord, aren't you? Well, whatever. You could just tag me or link it to me or DM it or whatever your preferred communique message is. I would appreciate it. At your leisure. 101. That's 100 picofarad, isn't it? Yep. So we have to solder these in because they all look the same, and if they get smacked, it's like, well, I got to throw them all out or test each one of them, and throwing them out is easier. Okay, that. I don't even see where it went. Oh, there it is. That's a hopper. Look at that little guy. He just wants to get around, doesn't he? Here you go, buddy. Oh, look, one more hop. Oh! 2 more hops. All right, no more hopping for you, buddy. Your hopping days are over. Get ready for this. Mr. X, mate, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for being Guile. Hey, did you get your, were you able to get the Frolic put into your rig? Guys, if you don't know it already, Mr. X is a phenomenal musician. synths aplenty. Analog master. And good stuff to go to enjoy. They stream quite often, so if you're looking for jams in your follow list to pop up fairly regularly, Mr. X is the way to go. Not yet. I'm still planning and puzzling. Oh, okay. Well, I'm curious what you think. I'm sure you'll let me know when you start to mess around. It's a wild one. It's a wild one. Ah, thank you very much. Oh, this actually looks really badass. This is way cooler than what I had imagined. Let me pull this up for the internets. Where is it? Boink. I'm gonna wait for a second. Mate, that's like way cooler. Ah, damn it. I knew it was gonna happen. Stand by. It's this weird glitch. Yeah, I want this extremely badly. Okay, I get it. So it's a standalone. That you interface via Cat 6 or 5 or whatever the dick. I love this fader. Yeah, I absolutely want to do this. I'm gonna look into it. So yeah, this would all be really, really fucking cool. Is it? Do they have kits? So I don't have to source everything. All right, let's just check that out. What would that be? 320. Yeah, that sounds about right. And then this guy, 300. Yeah, but I'd rather do the joystick all day. That's pretty good size, though, when you see it next to the... Oh, wait, is that all three? I'm confused. Oh, yeah, high five plus stick. Okay, never mind, I'm stupid. Yeah, $20 difference. I would just get this. But it's pretty big. It's about the size of a Eurorack module. I might definitely have to get this. I'll see if there's a way for me to like source these parts myself, but I mean, look how cool that UI looks. $320 is pre-built. Yeah, that's what I meant, like a kit, right? Oh, a kit to this mount. Oh wait, kit to this mount and manual override for you. All right, I have to look at this more because I thought this was the kit for all of this. Oh, it does mount in the panel? I might just do that. So, okay, so those aren't the kits. I'm being a doofus. Let's see, let's go to DIY. Ah, oh, now we're cooking with good looking. Okay, so this is what I'd be interested in. That's $50. I can swing that. Okay, so the enclosure, if we want that, are those. Okay. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's 200. Yeah, I'm not spending that. So it'd be about $100. I'd have to spend. Oh wait, manual override fader bank. Does it just the fader bank? Oops. God damn it. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so this doesn't include the high five. So to have the complete system, 25 for this, 50 for that, 50 for that. Yeah, he does have a bomb, so I could part it myself if I wanted to. But these prices, if this is like, I don't know if it's just PCB or you get components, or if it's like primary components. I'll have to look more at the. Yeah, this says all the parts. I imagine this is all the parts too. I'll email and verify, but if I spend like $125 and I get all this, I'm good, brah. I'm good. I might get the enclosure. I might see if I get both, like the enclosure here and wait, what does it say? Manual override. Is that what that thing's called? Manual override fader bank? Oh, that's a long name. Yeah, it's $25, but I might get the panel mount. Oh, we'll see. Whatever. Thank you for sharing. This is awesome. I really like the way it looks, and I've honestly been thinking of something a little bit similar to this. So does the joystick looks like it doesn't? It's not self-centering. From the way the picture makes it out, it looks like it's offset. Space Station video game. That'd be funny. You've got something similar, Ekin? Oh, there you go. There's actually a company that makes modules that are these arcade buttons and so forth. Oh, I wonder if I have to get the panels separate. I'll figure it out. I'll just email and or something like that. But it's still a very reasonable price for now. Oh, out of that yeah, you could. If the height lands right. If not, I mean, it depends what kind of gap you might get. Oh my god, my ears are killing me. I should get some different headphones on. I do have other. I remember when we did the marathon stream, I had to do that because I honestly just need to get off my ass and get these. Let me put that on my get off my ass list. Get sure I am molds made. Awesome. Okay, well, let's get back to the exciting life of soldering. Actually, did we already do that? I think we did. Did we already solder the guy that we used? I think we did. So now, it's on to the next one. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, next is 2.2 nanofarad. This will just be represented with a bunch of fucking 2s. There's only one of them. Just like the Highlander. Well, actually there's tons of Highlanders everywhere. Put my jacket off. Ooh, I forgot. Do have the snack of 1,000 calories. Oh shit, where's my headphones? There it is. So the way it works, every time I get a capacitor soldered incorrectly, I have little M&Ms. I call it the M&M's response. I'm kidding. I don't call it anything.
Yeah, I just have these. Oh, scheisse. What the fuck is the point of this guy? Oh, never mind. Oh, we got Mars the Panda in the house. How you doing, mate? How is your day going? Well, here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. Fuck, there's two of these. You're too kind. You're too kind. No, we're all good. We had a little demo of the Delay No More 3. It's pretty badass. Very naughty. And then we've been working on this module, which is the the Kerishu VCO, which I know I'm not pronouncing correctly. Naughty. Naughty. We only talk about sexy things here. Being naughty is very sexy. Anyways, this is a pretty interesting little VCO. It's not a whole lot of work for what it really boils down to, so it's kind of interesting that we're gonna have a full-on oscillator with such little effort component-wise. I don't know where to start. We'll just start up here. There it is. Yeah, the Kerishu VCO is the name. Kerishu? I don't know. I feel like the more I say it, the more embarrassed I should be. Next, 10 microfarad, and that will be the final of the capacitors. We're actually nearly done, so you kind of missed out on the boring bits. But I did break my record of how many pool balls I could fit in my mouth. So you'll have to go back and catch the VOD for that one. Thirteen. Did I drop 2? Yeah, I dropped 2. Man, I gotta put some WD-40 or something in this chair. It just squeaks like nothing else. It's a weird kind of squeak. It may be falling apart. I may need to get a new chair. I just really don't want to spend the money. God damn it! It blitzed out of existence. Like it really did. Oh, there it is. Wait a minute. That's not the same thing. I don't know what the hell this thing is. Maybe it was. It just looks like a flat cap. Yeah, these are 2 different sizes. These are definitely not the same. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know where the other guy went, so I'll just grab another one, I guess. I tried to knock it off and everything. Alright. Hopefully, these match. What the fuck is going on? I don't know. Wait a minute. Why are these all look to be different? Why are these all different sizes? They should all be... Just gonna put them... Let's try this again. One more time. I'm gonna take these 1 microfarad caps. Oh, wait a minute. That's the mistake I made. Okay, now I know what I did wrong. I should have taken these. All right, so fuck it, who cares? But I did. I think I forgot to solder a 1 microfarad somewhere, so we'll have to figure that one out. Later. God the hell. There we go. All right, let's see if we can find where that one I missed. Yeah, there's like, I don't even know what the fuck you're doing there, bro. That's another 10. Oh, that's the one that got... Ah. What a sad story. Alright, I don't know why there were extras. I don't know where they've gone. They're gone now. Ooh, someone's getting towed. Alright, cool. So now we're on to diodes. And we have a couple of transistors. So I would reckon time-wise, we're like 80% there. Maybe a modest 70. Oh, I meant to get up and put the new book out, but got so into... I'm gonna text my buddy real quick and see if he can tell me the name of this desk. Oh, what's this? Um, trying to punctuate correctly. So, I texted my buddy because I wanted to see if I can get an answer on this. So I have a, we have an ad running. I'll wait. Oh my gosh. I'll drop some of our components while we're waiting for the ads to end. So let me use a little tchotchkes. Excuse me. All right, sorry about that, guys. I had a like every autonomic response I could. I had a sneeze. I had a cough. It was all of them. It was rough. Made it through though. Scheisse. All right. But it did totally make me forget what I was talking about before we went to the commercial or went to ads. So, kind of mad about that. I knew I should have taken notes. I was pulling out parts here. So we do need these BCMs. I should make sure that we have these transistors here. Not BCMs, but... yeah, so we do have the BCM here. Dude, got like a couple of them. That's funny. This is 857. Cool. Cool. Dude, this thing is so dumb tiny. Oh, you know what? I think this is the wrong footprint. I have a slightly larger footprint. And I think that's what these are for. Yep, cool. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. For this guy, like, I should have showed you what the other ones. The other one, and I've done this in the past. It's like it barely makes it. It's like small enough to where the one pin fits center, but the other one almost touches there. You can get it to work, but it's ugly. These are the correct length. I've had them for a long time. I don't know why I didn't break into them. Scheisse Sachtmann nicht Scheisse macht man. I am not familiar with that one. I mean, I know Scheisse. I know I kind of know the words, but I don't know what it means. Oh my gosh. That sneeze cough thing I had earlier still slightly kicking me in the butt. My butt is kicked. You don't say it, you do it. Fair enough. Man, all this German talk makes me just want to go to Deutschland and enjoy German cuisine. I really like it. There's not a lot of options here in Phoenix. Like we have I think 2 restaurants in the whole city that are authentic German restaurants. Now, one I've never been to, so I don't even know if that's 100% true. The other one I've been to, but I haven't gone to in a long time. And it seems pretty spot on. Like I've gone there maybe 3 times. Like I've taken a couple of dates there, and when I was first, Mrs. Harris and I were first dating, I took her there, but I remember she didn't like it that much, so I was like, I'm not taking her back here. Oh, really? Well, you know, if any of them know. Well, anyways, so but the one restaurant that I've gone to, it's interesting because you go in, and when you walk in, it's very small, but there's a couple of booths like right to the left of the door, and there's a bunch of booths to the right, like well maybe 3. And that's kind of all the sitting. There's a little bit more to the right, but then there's this big long table, and every time I've gone in there, there's like all these people sitting there, and they're all talking and laughing, and they all seem to know each other. And it's like, you know, big family style kind of table. And there's a guy usually playing accordion, and there's like an old couple, you know, doing a little sugarfoot and a little dancing on it has like they had like a little dance floor, and it's pretty cool. It's a nice place. I like going there, and the food is very traditional German kind of stuff, and I think that's why the missus didn't like it so much, and I could totally understand why. Like honestly, it's always fun to have a little bit of zing, and these cuisines did not have the zing that our cuisines need. So, but that's a place I wouldn't mind going again soon. I haven't been there in a while. But there's another place in kind of Scottsdale, and it's more, it's less German, but more German themed. And by that I mean they have, you can go in there, and they've got all these, you know, German beers and so forth on tap, and pretty regular run-of-the-mill stuff. Nothing too exotic. Vorsteiner's there, of course. And that's kind of what drew me to it, because I love that beer. And then, but you could go there and you could get like a sausage plate. And they had little deals like that, and it was more kind of a fusion restaurant where you get a plate with just, you know, some sausages and fruits and vegetables or stuff like that, you know, just little nibbles kind of thing. And then they had stuff like the Das Boot thing, and for beer and so forth. It's cool, but you know, it's pretty much an Americanized version of German food and so forth. But I mean, I don't think it's too far removed. I can't imagine that if I went to, you know, and honestly, the times I was in Germany, it wasn't like, oh, so this place it's got sausages. There's hot dog, that's all they do? That's fucking awesome. That's a great business model. I'm glad it lasts here in the city. So, I think that's all I'm going to be doing is just eating sausages. I'm going to get fat. I'll come back and the missus isn't going to recognize me. Yeah, I mean, and to be fair, it really did resonate. You know, the accordion player guy had lederhosen, and you know, there was this kind of
theme. But it's still good food. I liked the food. I can understand why some people might not. I dig it. I love German food. It's so fucking good. I can eat the shit out of it. Right. Yeah, and you're just going to kind of find that from time to time. I mean, you can always find that authentic restaurant or whatever, and you know, depending on how big of a city you live in, it might be you might have more than one of those. But that's a typical German theme in American is always Bavarian. Yeah, I am. That's what I was getting at. It's very, very much the Bavarian southern region. You know, the whole Lederhosen and you know all that, the traditional stuff. I guess you could say. I don't know. Well, Mr. X, he lives in Germany, and well, he's German, and he's constantly posting like photos of this just amazing cuisines, like German dishes, and you know, oh, it just looks so fucking good. I like a teeny tiny piece of me, but I don't think it's a good idea. And Mrs. Heresy has even expressed that it's not a good idea. Would love to just turn the stream into a mukbang, like turn the whole channel, just completely ditch the science thing. Well, maybe not that, but like, or just start a second channel and just do mukbang and just like make it all about eating and food and stuff like that. And she correctly pointed out that I'm just looking for a reason to eat enormous amounts of food. And then if I can find a way to monetize it, even in the slightest, I will feel justified that it is okay, which is exactly kind of what I did with synths. I kind of justified this a while back, so it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, Depoke, I love just different foods. And I've traveled a little bit, you know, and whenever I'm in a different place, I'd really try to get, you know, what's the local food? What do they like here? You know, what's the go-to? What's the cuisine? What's the theme, you know? And even when it's a little bit off-putting or a little bit weird or maybe something that I'm not a fan of, you know, like spicy food, stuff like that, I'm like, oh man, I really don't want to do that. I'll still do it because like 99 times out of 100 it's a non-regrettable experience. Mukbang. What are you talking about, Dowie? No, I didn't know. Like, wait, I didn't get the Command and Conquer and part, I guess.
Oh, Mr. X wants you to. Yeah, maybe that's a common element. Is it's Mr. X is trying to get us to do mukbangs. Like, I don't have the time to exercise, bro. Like, if I eat all that shit, I gotta go work it off. I don't have any time to work off what I already have on me. You think I'm gonna have time to work off extra that I ate? Extra 7,000 calories? Does sound really yummy, though. Hey, where's pin 1 on this? I don't think this is cement. Oh, wait, there it is. I see it. Do you? It's this cutaway here. It's not a perfect rectangle. It is trapezoidal. Which means it writes trapaholic. Trap beats. I'm a big guy already. I don't need... Yeah, that's my thought too. I'm like, man, I'm already like working on what I got going right now. I don't need like an extra work. No, I would enjoy it, Boki. I would love it. I've already figured I used to I should clarify. I had strong aspirations to become a competitive eater. And I had many of my friends telling me I should do this. But I never did. So I can't really say that I was a competitive eater or even that I even competed. But I did train. And I learned different ways for me to eat like large quantities of food. But that was then. That was a long time ago. Now that I'm in my 40s, I don't think I could pull it off. I could definitely do it in my 30s. But I don't think I can do it in my 40s. I think that ship has sailed. Oh man, I was so close to having this perfect, and then I was even thinking like, oh man, this is the wrong solder. I should use the little tiny solder for this. Damn it. I'll remove it with violent. Yeah, so the trick when I was doing, when I was wanting to do the competitive eating, what I could do, and I was planning on doing it on stream, was it's a matter of kind of, you don't pace yourself in the beginning. You kind of go like marathon style, like really as fast as you can. But once you start feeling that, like, all right, you like shift down, like way down, and you start doing lots of liquids, and you start eating lots of soft foods and easy foods, you know, and then after like 20 minutes or so, 20, maybe a little bit longer, you'll get your second wind, and you'll be able to, oh man, that was dumb. You'll be able to eat again, and you kind of rinse and repeat that method on and on for as many hours as you want. The ideal food for that is sushi. I can do that all day with sushi. In fact, that's what I
trained that on, was just doing sushi. Because they're nice little portions. You can eat them really, really fast at the beginning, and then you can just kind of work your way on it. Good times. Alright, that guy's on like Donkey Kong. We've got this transistor down here. Yeah, well, yeah, like, so there's a company, Nathan's Hot Dogs. They have a eating competition. It's gained a lot of attention over the last 20 or so years, and it's where the people will eat as many hot dogs as they can, and like the record is crazy. And there's been controversy because this one guy, he's been like the record holder for ages. He endorsed like a competitive brand, or I can't remember what the deal is, something stupid. And it wasn't even that. I think it was something even more benign, but they like banned him from competing, and he's like, that's fine. I was tired of winning anyways. But usually you'll see them, they have like water, a cup of water, and they'll dip the hot dog buns in water. Still do stuff like that to make it easier to go down. It's kind of gross, but free hot dogs, man. Well, I don't know if they're free. I think you got to pay to enter into the tournament. That's how the prize money gets made. Boink. All right. That was... Oh, wait. We still got to do the all these diodes, these MELFs. You guys ready for some hot MELF action? These MELFs are pretty sassy, so get ready, all right? This one's called 4148. She likes to party, but not too late. Really needs her beauty sleep. Also, loves to watch her shows. No. These MELFs are, you can see they're round. They're like trash can shaped. And they make soldering onto a flat surface an interesting experience. I've never done any soldering, actually. I kind of want to do it, but then again, I actually want to try soldering masks and so on, but don't have the tools. So, do you have an iron? When you say you don't have the tools, do you at least have like a decent and a hot soldering iron? Let's see if I can do it this way. Yeah. Well, I was gonna say if you wanted to just mess around for fun, you can pretty easily find these like practice kits for practice SMD soldering kits, and they're really, really cheap. Like usually a couple of dollars at most. They have all the components, everything like that.
you're basically just kind of practicing. I always recommend getting at least maybe getting more than one. There's all kinds of ones out there. I have like several different ones in our store, but you can get them anywhere. Some shops like Mauser or DigiKey or what have you, they might have them under educational or something like that, so you might have to look there. But, oh, these were going the other way, and I turned them the wrong way. That's really cool. Well, the practice ones are fun. They do little tiny things. There are, if you keep looking, there are some kits that actually have some kind of, they're pointless, but they're purposes. Like there's some that just are like LED cubes or lighting, you know, they'll do that. But you're the key thing is that you're doing, you know, repetitious soldering, so that you know you're getting your timing and all that down. That looks decent. All right. Is that all of them? That is all of them. Now we can move on to the two LM13700s and the four TLO72s. And if I'm not mistaken, that is going to be all for the SMD. And then we can move to through-hole, and then we can be done. Cash me outside. How about that? I'm spending a lot of money on. Well, you know, I haven't spent a lot on much of the tools I have. The big expense, but it was more for the stream, was the microscope. But you definitely don't have to spend that kind of money to get a decent scope these days. I've seen some incredible stuff out there for really low prices, really good prices. So something to think about. I don't know where I was going with that story. Oh my God, stood up, back. Oh yeah, pricing and spending money. Yeah, it's not too bad. Sorry, my shoulders are just. All right. Yeah, my shoulders are just sore. As I mentioned earlier, I slept weird and it kind of messed it up, and still weird. All right. We got 4 of these TLO 72s. Oh, nice. So we'll clear this strip with 3. And then we'll start this strip off with Uno. I think I bought like 100 TLO 72s last time because I was just sick of having to repurchase them all the time. All right, I think... Can't tell which side is easier to open. Is it this side? Yeah. So I'm gonna need... Or maybe not. Oh, there's like a little tiny... There's 1. And then there's 2. All right. Dip package hype. Hey, Ekin. So all that means is that either one is interchangeable. So the 72 and the 82, as well as the 74 and the 84, they're real similar, but they're not the same. They have like different slew rates and stuff like that for... Really, it's like whichever one you have. If I were you, I would just go with the 72. It'll probably be easier to mess with. And you can always buy extra 72s for any future projects you might have. If you... I can't remember. I want to say the 82 is supposed to be better, but then I've heard the opposite, that the 72 is supposed to be better. So I think in the application that they're having here, where it's just CV outputs, because I assume they're buffer amps for CV outputs or something like that, you could just use either. It's not going to matter. I think, yeah, with the 88 series, you have to, if you use it at like audio rate, you have to put a different filter cap on it. I want to say it's something weird, but if anytime you see a build of materials list either one of those, you could honestly even interchange them if you wanted to. Maybe not with everything, but generally you could just grab whatever you have available is what that's kind of saying. Yeah, I'm ordering parts. I get tripped up when there's a choice. Yeah, it's pick the cheaper one. And of course, if you're not certain, kind of ask the internet. You can always hit up our Discord or whatever if you're not for sure. But most of the time, it's like there's, for example, there's an op amp for the Ornament and Crime, and it's the exact same pinout and everything as a TLO 72, but it's a different one. I can't remember. It's a OPA 2172 or something like that. But no, it's not that. But either way, it's this OPA amp, or nice fancy amp. And when I went and was like comparing, the main difference was the noise floor. So a TLO 72's noise floor is at like 90 something, and these OPAs was like at 120 or something like that. So it was like negative 30 dB, pretty much a 20, maybe a 25% increase, or is it a 50? Can't remember. A giant increase in headroom, but that's for audio applications. When it comes to CV, it doesn't really matter. You're never going to be moving around fast enough for any of those specs to be really important. Was it a 2172? I mean, I have it in the book of books here. We can just look it up. Oh, that is a chip. I think that's it. I think it is 21. Oh, wow. I'm starting to memorize everything. Dude. I don't know if that's good or not. Ah, ha, ha, ha. That's wild. OPA 2172. Yeah, and you're right. It really doesn't matter in most applications and whatever. I think there's some where you might want to choose, and well, no, it doesn't matter because you're never moving at that high of a frequency. You're never going in the megahertz, so who cares? Yeah, exactly the same thing. Use whichever one that you can find available. The you know, if you run into having all three of those available, pull their data sheets out and just kind of spend a little bit of time maybe trying to figure out why these are different, and then pick the one you want. Pick the one that works best for you. It may be price is the deciding factor, availability, it makes more sense to you, the data sheet is more legible, whatever. But you're not really going to go wrong with his stuff. He's pretty good. Like, people have ran into issues and whatever, but he's pretty good at documenting it and letting people know. I'm just gonna. Honestly, it would be easier if this thing was 90'd, so maybe we will come back. Yeah, because they're all like this. Are we on an ad break here? Damn. When we have an ad, we have a dab. That's the rules, I think. You know, back before I was ever streaming or anything like that, and I'd be working on this stuff, my usual go-to thing was to binge watch different shows. And there's a lot of shows, particularly like Star Trek and so forth, where there's a lot. I mean, there's
there's 7 seasons and there's 24 episodes a season, and each episode is 45 minutes long. So, you know, do the math, and it's like, damn, I guess this is the best time to watch it. And sometimes it would be the same with music and so forth as well. I'd be like, oh, you know, I really want to listen to all the works of Tool. I never really gave Tool a chance. Let's give him a chance today. And so I'd listen to something, I'd do stuff like that. And I was just thinking, you know, I'm like, man, I kind of miss those times. It was kind of fun to just veg out and watch Star Trek and just solder and, you know, smoke and drink or whatever. And just enjoy this silly little hobby that you and your buddy picked up over the years. We could solder all these guys. Actually, let's... Well, oh, we got this. We got to... Well, I have a plan. Let's execute the plan. I call this plan Boca Raton. Hey, Derbogi, what exactly stuff did you get? Did you get like some solder paste or some flux? Oh. I'll wait until... Oh, it's Corsair. Huh. Alright, well, here in a bit, we can listen to me cry. I see how expensive the desk is. Just a kit and tips and some flux. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, flux, can't stress it enough. Most important tool for soldering, be it SMD or through hole. Like most of the time, and I'm speaking from my personal experience, I didn't even know about it because I didn't realize it was in the solder. Like I had no idea what the words flux core, you know, rosin core meant. I just thought it was some weird Spanish word. Or, well, maybe French? I don't know. Rosin core, you know? Cool, cool. Here, so I got to reply back about this desk. I'm thinking about maybe upgrading the studio to Alright, then we'll rub this guy. Give a little rub down with the back of my iron. That was quick. Link it up. We will. Here, let's get this done. And then we'll need to clean the board. So we'll use that time that it's soaking in that sexy alcohol to look up this desk.
But it's a buddy of mine. He recently moved over to this side of town, and I was in his office, and he has this just really cool desk, and it was exactly what we need. And he said that the company that makes it, their target audience is content creators and that do, like, you know, I don't know what you'd call it, like crafting or whatever. It's an adjustable standing desk, and which I kind of would like to get if I'm gonna keep streaming. I'm like, I need to stand. And you know, if I could, another option is I could just build a separate camera or something, and I might be able to do some decent standing, you know, I don't know. But the desk has a pretty good height and of adjustment, so I'm like, kind of would like to do the desk. The way that it's set up is there's like a, you know, there's the desk, there's the platform, but then there's a whole back, you know, the back part of it that is modular. You can change it, but the way he had it set up, it was just this large framework for you to mount like your monitors and stuff like that. But you could also mount camera fixtures and magic arms and stuff like that really easily off of it. And it would move up and down with the desk when it moved. And I was like, that's a pretty big deal. It did the same with the PC case, and it had a lot of flexibility. Like you could move things laterally from side to side very easily. I don't know. We'll look at it here in a minute. It was. I'm positive that it is going to be an outrageous amount of money that I'm going to be like, dude, I'll just buy a fucking camera with that money. With a lens. And I'll get a car. No. Hopefully it's not that bad. But, there it goes. But it would be great. I have, like, the way this is all set up, it just, I don't know, it'd be nice to have something like that. The only concerns I have is how much, how stable it is. Like this camera, the microscope camera, it's mounted to a completely different table. And I think that helps keep it nice and stabilized and everything like that.
Brand new.
Oh, Godzildo. Coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. It's a funny name. I like funny names. Oh, shit. Mate! Derboki, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Let's fucking go. Enjoy that ad-free life and those sweet, sweet motes. Get your space chompers on. Yeah, Godzilla, welcome in, mate. We're doing some soldering. We're talking to the demons inside our head. One is named Larry.
He's a plumber demon. He offers possessions and dark powers for his master Satan, but also knows how to clean a P-trap correctly. And he hates. The only thing he hates more is people that use Drano. Just hates them. Sorry, just hates Drano. I can see I'm already past it. Well, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of anything smarter to say. I could explain what this does. It rips the fabric of space-time. No, that would be a bean burrito. Oh yeah, mate, take care. Oh, thanks for the entertaining content in return. Oh, wait a minute. I thought you were, like, signing off. Yeah, you bet, mate. Well, I appreciate it. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, we're working on, this is a Eurorack module. I don't know if you're familiar with that. But, you know. Really? Oh, no way. Kawinky dink. Well, I was thinking that too. It's getting late on your side of the globe. But I don't know. Some people are night owls. I can't keep track of everybody's schedule. Barely keep track of mine. Sometimes I wonder if I should have just kept plumbing. Depends. I mean, I'm a live events audio engineer, so I do sound, and I consider myself, you know, a tradesman or a tradesperson, whatever, and I find it really nice, but I can totally get why it's not always for everybody. And particularly freelancing, because that's what I do. So it's a little, it's got some added pains in the butt. But nah, I was gonna destroy it. Yeah, like, right, you're right, Bergie. Like, plumber to networking, it's like, just, I went from my apple orchard to my orange orchard. What? Yes, I'm now do oranges. But did you do apples? Yes, I did once work in apples, but now I work in oranges. Okay, but just to be clear, yes. Apples. Oranges now. I'm an orange grover. Okay, not an apple grover? No, not an apple grover. That was before. Why do you keep harping on it? Wait, I think I'm a software developer. Being a plumber doesn't sound uninviting to me.
No one lays off. Exactly. That's true. Death Star logo. Yeah. I don't know. I've been giving my whole career as an audio engineer a lot of thought. And I don't know, I like it. But I'm getting I'm ready for new challenges kind of thing, you know? Like, this is great and all, but you know what's better? Other shit. But the problem is monetizing these things, you know? Like doing audio and turning that into a job isn't exactly easy, and once you get it, it's pretty hard to fight with. There's not a lot of things that will compete with that. Cisco stuff on Twitch. Not lately. Now when you say Cisco stuff, are you meaning like early albums of Cisco? Or the later stuff? Nah. Honestly, yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by it when you say that. Are you talking about just running their network shit? Working with their network stuff? I've started helping a user so I can pass on my years of tech knowledge. There you go. That's a good idea. I know. I was giving you a hard time. I was kidding around. Yeah, no, Cisco. So the closest streamers I know that do that mostly focus on network security. So a lot of the stuff that they cover is in that relationship. And of course, you know, being good at hardware is kind of hand in hand with that. But even then, I don't know if that's exactly what you're kind of looking for. Moonly. Oh, Moonly. Closed source in this internal cert training. Yeah, I'll never say never, but in my line of work, there's a lot of certification things that float out. And they're not exactly hard to get. Usually, like, you can even get warehouses to pay for it for you, so you don't even have to put any money in. But they'll do these certifications, and I have, to my name, this many certifications. I have never taken any of those tests because I've always been like, do I have to? I already know that. Do I have to prove that? All these other guys have it. Does that even mean anything anymore? If all these people have this thing, if I get it, does that just put me... Well, it means you know that. How about I just tell you I know it? How about I just prove it to you that I know it? Well, we won't know. Then I guess we won't. I have that kind of cyclic, moronic mentality, but I mean, my line of work, too, is referrals. Like, a lot of the work I get, they'll be like, oh, you should contact Sid. he's really good at this and this. He's really bad at this and that. No, I don't think they do that, but. I stream sometimes. I was wondering if anyone would be interested in hearing me yap about wireless technology over 3 hours or so. You know, I've been streaming for about 5 years. I've got like thousands of hours, like 5,000 or 6,000 hours under. And what I tell everybody is that you should just stream it, and they'll come. People will come into your channel and they'll find you. The important thing is being kind of consistent. You know, whatever your schedule can allow, just make that, make that something that you do, because a lot of people like to just come back to the same thing. You know, oh, I get home from work and I go and watch this streamer that does networking. And then you'll start to build that community. It may never get very large. It may stay in the single digits for a really long time. But, I mean, it's more about meeting people that are interested in what you're interested in, and kind of sharing, your hype for it, your mutual love for that particular thing. And occasionally, every now and then, maybe a little trinket of wisdom gets passed back and forth. But you could easily do a stream on networking. I've seen even, no offense, but I've seen even drier streams than that have a nice audience, because people either, they like the content presentation, they like the streamer, they like the vibe of everything, whatever. You pick a list, but those things will definitely get you, people in chat and people interacting and whatnot. And sometimes it's just people like to just listen, and they'll just kind of throw that on and just put it in the background. It's kind of like, interactive TV for them. When they want to interact with it, they can go to the. That's not true. Hey, Daxian, welcome in. I'm going to put you. So that's why a week I've been getting into guitar electronics. Oh, really? Yeah, just don't have high expectations for a big crowd or anything. Just be happy whenever somebody comes in. Rattle on, or whatever you want to do, whatever you think is going to work. Watch, and also, like, not a bad idea to watch your old streams, at least for clips, making little clips to promote it. But watching your streams and looking for anything, that you're like, I do this a lot. I don't really like that. It's kind of stupid. And trying to, perfect it, or, it looked nice if I had a light coming from here. Kind of look like I'm being, you just kind of like do little tiny critiques on the stream on things you want to improve, and just write them down. Maybe you tackle them, maybe you don't. Yeah, packet tracer. Well, there is a streamer, security_live, I believe is the channel. And he has a lot of really fun, like, just things of that nature. Like, he has like a whole, he invites people to try to hack this, his system and so forth. And he has like little, I don't know if they're Bitcoins, but there's something like that hidden in, throughout the network. And so if you're able to hack it and you're able to get in, you get a little cheddar out of it. And he's a really nice guy, really chill vibe there. So, I don't know, just things like that. I've been getting back into Blender. Oh, cool.
I fixed an old Walmart guitar, rewired it, looking into building pickups. Oh, cool. Oh, that sounds interesting. Were you successful? Did so you rebuilt it and you redid you did all the rewiring. Let's see. She said it was a Oh, so rebuilding or building, like putting new pickups in there. I think we're actually clean on this. I think I didn't need to do that. Let's do it. Rinse. Yeah, fixing stuff I enjoy it. I think it's fun as a viewer because you can kind of follow along on the process of troubleshooting and head scratching and swearing and cursing. Lots of cursing. Lots and lots of it. All right. I think this should be enough. Let's get it sucked off. Where's the button? There it is. Rewired it and replaced the volume pot. Nice, nice. See, the reason I ask is whenever someone goes and does any work on a guitar, like the internal electronics on it, there is a pretty good chance it's going to have this awful buzz after they do that. And you're like just kind of trying to trace out what's causing. I haven't had to really mess with that since I was like a teenager, but I do remember. And the person that soldered and rewired, that was me. Okay, we need a couple of trim pots. We've got one here. We also need one of our Temcos that we got. And then we need a 100K little turny one. I believe we have those, or we don't have any. It's one or the other. Looks like might be good. Okay, so I don't have the right shape. Stand by. I might have one in my prototype kit. Ouch. Don't bite my shirt, you son of a bitch. Oh shit. That too. I couldn't find these earlier, and I don't know what happened to them. Oh. Wait a minute. Did I put it in this big-ass kit? What the fuck? No. Negatory. So I guess we'll use the other one. Oh, well, there's one that would work. Well, nope. I don't know what I did with those. I had all these other trimmers. I was trying to show them earlier yesterday, and I don't know what I did with them. I'd be cool with just using them now, honestly, because they're dumb.
There we go. I think these are 100Ks. Yes. So we could use this guy. This guy's really nice. He's a little big. Might be able to use a smaller one, but I don't think I have any just laying around, so we'll see if this guy works. What was the other thing? Oh, the Temco. Temco. Which used to be my rap name back in the 80s. Didn't really have much success. And then Barbra Streisand came along. Oh, okay, so these aren't the Temcos that... Are you kidding me? I had these in here this whole fucking time? Dude, that's dumb. But they're not the ones I'm looking for. Stand by. I found like a pair from, it looks like from Tata. They were just hiding in this horrible... Okay. Well, I don't know where I put it. It's a little bit annoying. Well, we use the ones we got from Tata, because... Or wherever the hell these are from. I'll find the bag I got. They might actually...
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Fair. It's quite fair. Yeah, you know, I thought maybe I hadn't put it away. I thought it'd be on my table here, but I don't see it. So I'm just gonna give up and we'll just use these. I think they're the same size. And this kind of works. This teeny tiny size works anyway, so I'm not mad. Just sad. All right, dude. Man, the stream is going. Got an old ukulele from 1920s-ish. Huh. Oh, I never heard of that. A ukulele, which is a ukulele. No, I never heard of that before. That's interesting. How big is this guy? Kind of looks like he has a big footprint. Oh, he fits just not really well. Kind of would like something smaller. This is obnoxiously huge. I think it's my only option though, because the other ones are going to be different values. I might I have like 100K, but it's going to be a box. I guess that's okay. Let's just do that. It's not a big deal. It's just to set the sine wave shape. So, you know, whatever. Of course, now I don't know where to put that. Oh, wait a minute. Did I not make a box filled with prototype stuff? I did not. Okay, I thought I did, but that wasn't me. Let's see. What does this say? Oh, this is one. Wait. No, 105 is 1 mega ohm, right? I think so. Let me think. No, or... Can't read what this thing says. 101. There we go. It's hard to read. 103. That would be 10K. Getting there. I think these are all going to be... Oh. That's what we need. Man, I like this salvage I've kind of discovered. Need to get more time in with this guy. All right, so now we can put this in, and he's gonna fit. Yes, much teeny tinier. Much better. Oh my god, I feel better inside. Let's solder him on first, and then we'll just do the pins. I think it'll be easier that way. What other through-hole stuff do we have? We've got this rude boy here. This is going to be our other trimmer. So Lilu Dallas multi-turn. Oh really? I used DeepSeek Daxion on some pinball research because I was looking at trying to make some videos about pinball, and I was like, well, let me get this research, and I'd used GPT, but I used this one, and it was pretty nice. It actually gave a lot of cool detail. However, I'm gonna have when I was looking at it, it would like totally got a very basic thing wrong. It said that this game had 3 flippers when it only has 2. I thought that was really strange, but that was about as bad as it got. Oh, wait a minute. I think I put this thing in backwards. No, that's just the stupid way it goes. Oh, wait. You know what? It was backwards. Because these do sit a little on the side. Oh, hey, Derboki, take care. Have a good rest of the night, mate. Stay guile, my friend. Stay guile. All right, so I think if I bend this right on here, so here, let me show what we're doing. So we need to put this thermistor on top of, or Tempco, I mean, whatever, the same difference, on top. That is pretty decent. Actually, I'm very happy with that. So it needs to physically couple it. You can even use some thermal goo. But I'm honestly haven't needed that in the past. Here, we'll do this. We'll use this to hold the board. Good old Omnivice. Not to be confused with Miami Vice. All right. Oh, hey, Dr. Deadclick, welcome in. We're working on a nonlinear circuits module. This is the Karushu VCO. It's a it's an interesting oscillator. It has a lot of unique features. It makes a lot of weird wave shaping effects. It should sound pretty fucking badass once we get it done. And we're in the home stretch. All we have left is through-hole stuff. We got all the SMD stuff done. Now we're on to through-hole. Hey, Daxon, any advice for a good free PCB design program? Oh my goodness. My absolute favorite is KiCad. You can download it for free. It has incredible support. They are constantly updating it and adding it with like pro-end features. If you have any question on how to do something, you just type it into your browser and there'll be like all these answers for it in KiCad or for KiCad. There'll be videos on it. There'll be, there'll be posts on it. There'll be tons of content on how to do whatever you're thinking of probably in KiCad. I mean, I put probably in there because I'm like, well, we didn't really talk about what you're wanting to do, but for the most part, if you're doing circuit design or anything, KiCad is the easiest transition into it, and it's a very solid piece of software. I can't remember. It has like the limitations on it from a commercial program are pretty limited. Like I can't remember. I think you can do like 32 layer boards or something, but I think the commercial programs can do like 36 or I don't know. Its limitations are really unnecessary for any of the hobbying stuff that you do. You're going to run into the production facility not being able to accommodate 32 layer boards before the program is your issue. We do stream every now and then, a little KiCad as well, so if you feel free to pick any brains that you need to be picking on that. But yeah, I'll give you an example. So when I first got really into this, my buddy and I, we kind of went two different routes. So he got into PCB fabrication and stuff like that, and I got into panel fabrication, like making the front panels and stuff. And every time I tried to do any PCB stuff, at the time we were using the program Eagle, which is very popular and whatnot, but honestly not super friendly. And I had a really hard time with Eagle, and I just kind of like, it just scared me away. And my buddy like kind of just had to learn, oh yeah, to do A, you have to draw this triangle and then put a bar, it was like all these steps to accomplish something, and he had to just memorize the steps. It really wasn't logical on why he had to do a thing a way that was. But that was how he would get through it. And I just never bothered to learn it. Fast forward like 12, 15 some odd years later, I'm back, I'm faced again with doing the PCB stuff, and I'm watching people use KiCad, and I'm hearing good things about it, and I'm like, oh, you know what? Let me give it a try. And I mean, talk about hitting the ground running. Now, it could have been I'm just way more knowledgeable than I was 15 years ago about electronics, and that does play a big role into it. But man, the program is just so like, duh, of course you do it. Yeah, of course that's here. Well, that's what you know, it's pretty straightforward and it's pretty intuitive. And I even posted like on social media, like, am I just like, am I know more, or is this software just way more intuitive than Eagle was? And a lot of people agreed that it's just more intuitive. It's easier to use. So, and I mean, it's free. How can you mess with that? There's some other ones out there that are good too, that are popular. DipTrace is one, but DipTrace is only good if you're running PC. If you're using Mac, it is awful. It is so bad. It runs in an emulator, for God's sakes. It's just so bad. But that, you know, I wouldn't even bother if you were doing Mac. I'd be like, oh, well, then you should use KiCad or Eagle, or I think AutoCAD bought Eagle, so that's who's doing it now. All right, I gotta tap this kid in here. All right, we'll check it later. I have a plan if it doesn't work. KiCad! You learned Eagle back then? It just wasn't very easy for me to learn. But like I said, I didn't know much back then, so it might have just been all my fault. But my buddy understood it. He got pretty far with it. I've told him recently, I'm like, dude, you've got to download and start building a couple of projects in KiCad. I'm like, you're gonna love it. It's just forget everything about Eagle and enjoy this rude boy. Here, let's look at this real quick. Is that nice and flush? Looks like it. This one side could probably go down a little bit. Let me try pushing it in with my nail. Okay, that's as far as it goes. All right, it's in. We good. Let's go. OrCAD, yeah, that's another one. I never used that one, but I just, you know, everything's different, you know, different software for different people's work styles, but I don't know. I think KiCad is pretty intuitive, easy to use, and you know, unless you have some very specific method you like to work. I don't know though. I think you can. There's actually there is some modularness to it, so you could actually make design changes in it or whatever workflow changes if you needed to. I don't know how much or whatever, but there's the customization option out there. All right. We didn't put the power connector on, but we can do that really quick. And then, shit, dog. I think I don't have any more of that power connector shit. So let's just get all our bits out. Goat, as they say. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's really good. And as, you know, someone who's, you know, if you don't have a lot of experience or you're coming into it kind of a little green or whatever, it's gonna make you feel good because you're gonna be like, this isn't so hard. Yeah, you connect the dots. I get it. What does it mean I can't? Oh, that's what it means? I get it. All right, how many do we need? We need 2? We can do 2. And then we're going to need a rail. And then we're going to need a double rail. Oh, man. We're almost time to order more. Cool. Aaron, welcome in, by the way. I don't know if I missed you coming in. But welcome in, mate. Yeah, I have quite a few projects in that program, and I've really liked it. It's a real pleasure to work in. I saw someone the other day. They had like a video where they had like a little time lapse of them working, and I was in it, and I was like, you know, I should make a video like that, because it is kind of relaxing. It's almost a little bit of ASMR, and I always kind of like. I enjoy making. Oh shit, there's 3. I like making that kind of content from time to time, so. The ASMR. ASMR. Oh shit, that's right. I screwed up. I put this on first. Before the, the trimmer, so it's taller, and now it's dumb. Yeah, you know what, Hayes? Actually, someone we know, or some of y'all might know, oh shit, was a Bald Engineer. Last time I spoke, and this was a few months back, so, but they started working doing power board designs, and what was cool was it was like the boards were, you know, about the size of a pack of cigarettes, you know, dimensions-wise, not thickness-wise. And they were a little bit thicker. And they were doing, like, these boards were designed, they were like buck converters and stuff like that, but they were in the kilovolts. And I was like, dude, that sounds sick. It's like building kilovolt buck converters. Fuck yeah. I think that's what it was. It was something along those lines. Either way, it was high voltage, but it was in this tiny package, and I was like, that's really getting me these days when I keep seeing these high voltage, high current units, and they're super, super small. There's this power supply I have from a viewer gave us, and it does 12 volt and everything like that for Euro rack. It does the positive and the negative, and as well as the 5 volt, and it's powered from a 5 volt USB supply. And what's funny is the regulator that handles it all does like I think it's like a quarter, it's like 200 milliamps. It's pretty high. I think it does like 270 milliamps, something like that, 240. It's pretty high up there. And that's for the positive rail. The negative rail is a little less. I knew this was going to happen. I was just waiting on it. And the thing is a little bit bigger than this blob of solder. It's just like
insanely small, and it's handling all this current effortlessly. Well, I don't know about effortlessly, but it was handling it very well. And Ballner, oh yeah? Is that what it is? PCB current, wow. Yeah, it's blowing my mind, and I just, I don't know, it's kind of a funny, nerdy thing to get excited about, because I'm just like, wow, that's insane, that amount of current or voltage or whatever is going through what would have been limiting, would have been something that created a ton of heat and resistance and so forth, and nope, we fixed it. We're good. We got it now. Speaking of which, let me grab another beverage here before we get into the heavy through hole action. Let's see. Ba 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 ba. All right. All right. So, I kind of just realized this is gonna suck doing this. I kind of just now realized I did that to myself. Why? Why did I do that to me? What did I do to my... Oh. That's right. In the shower, I made a joke about me. I went a little too far. And I think I upset myself. That's unfortunate. Okay, so what we're gonna do here. Okay, so pots and jacks go on the other side of the PCB. So this is gonna go on this side. Now let me make sure that's right. It said frequency. Yeah, frequency on the left, or frequency CV, frequency, yeah, that's fine. And then FM gain, cool. So, what we'll do is we'll build our little doohickeys here. This will be fun. Not really. Oops. Gotta be smarter than the equipment. Fortunately. It's a fact, cold fact of life. Hopefully the internet's been stable for y'all. I know, like, yesterday it looked like it was super janky. Okay. So what I think I can do is do this, and this, and that. And then we bring this down like a hammer.
Shit. Maybe I take this out. Oh, wait. And this one needs to bend out a little bit. Oh, yeah, we were going to look at that desk, weren't we? Alright. Let me marry these two and we'll... Damn my eyes. All right. The sandwich is made. Ooh. Looks like I should maybe... Well, it doesn't really matter, does it? All right. Let me pull up this desk, my buddy. Oh, no, wait. Is that going to work? Yeah, it did. Oh, nice. God damn it. Here. Pull it up. Oh, I get it. It doesn't think I should have it. Oh, what's going on here? Am I stuck in dark mode? Oh, wait, I got an idea. Hold up. This happens every now and then. Yeah, there we go. All right. Let's see. We want goth black. We want adjustable legs. We want, what is this? Sure. And then, what does this do? You know, we might hold off on that, because I don't know how, this might be too wide. I don't really need to make it any wider. Let's see, what's this guy here? Platform desk. Oh, scheisse. Oh, so you can get like one side? That might be nice. Wait, what was this? Strips, cables? $50, sure, why not? I mean, what do we got? Single monitor. Oh, yeah, we've got like a couple of those, so. Whatever that is, times 3. Oh, wait, they got dual monitor. Alright, we'll... Yeah, I don't understand. That's not allowing me, but whatever. Okay, so that should finish that off. That's actually not...
Are you not entertained?
That's actually kind of doable, isn't it? I mean, 1800 is a little silly, but you know, whatever, man. What was the dimensions on this thing? Hey, Kelton! I just realized that was you. Hey, mate, welcome in. So give the... So it's 72. That's what this desk is. I could almost replace this desk with that. I might think about that really hard. Hold on a second. Let me grab something really quick. I gotta grab a tape measure here. So I was talking earlier, like I'd like to upgrade the channel, but you know. This might be the way to do it. So its edge to edge width is 72. My current desk's edge to edge width is 76. Mates, we might be getting ourselves a new desk. If I can, I need to go talk to my buddy and check it out. He said like you can come by anytime. I want to see if I can get like little sub shelves and I can have like, you know, any type of little shelves for the gear and equipment, like the tools. But I really would love to have a standing desk. Really bad. Soothing soldering sounds, that's superior. Yeah, I hear you, Balder. I kind of need something specific. And this is the first thing I've ever ran across that's like, this is great. This is exactly what I'm looking for. There's some other accessories they're not showing here. I don't know what the deal is, but I would love this. This would be so nice to be able to work with on stream. Yeah. And the stand, like being able to stand, because I'm just sick of this fucking chair. I could get a new chair, but I'm still can't get a new back. But if I had like a comfy, you know, one of those nice mats and so forth, and I'm just standing on it barefoot, working, soldering and stuff, that could be cool, man. That could be all right. Epoxy top workbenches. Man, my buddy made a really cool workbench. He got it. He has like I can't remember the name of the company, but you can just buy the hardware and put your own desk on there. And so he does that a lot, and he built this beautiful wood epoxy. I think I might still have it. Where did it go? Let me see. Looks like I either deleted it or never had it to begin with. Oh, here we go. Here they are. Just a second, let me clean something up real quick. So here's an epoxy desk build my buddy did. He's really good at oh wait, there's another shot, my bad. He's a pretty talented cat, really, all around. But pretty nasty with the 60-30. Yeah, I like the 72 though. Like if I went down to 60. Let's see what that's like. Let's find that out. Let's say. You know, it's not terrible, but oh man. I don't know. If I could have all the mini, the deal breaker now. The cost is very difficult to go through, but the deal breaker would now be on getting one of those, that desk, is if I can't hang, like, if I don't have a way to attach or set up, like, a little sub-shelf or something like that. Like, I know this can go up and down, so if there's not any way to put little shelving here, and maybe I could just put, like, you know, a desk, like those little shelves for shelves, but it's 30 deep. How bad is that for me? I didn't do the deepness. So 30 deep. That's to the wall. So I basically could move, I'd gain 6. Well, I need to have it away from the wall a little bit, but I could gain like 4 inches. That would be nice. And I wouldn't lose any surface area. Just a little bit, but I think I could gain it back because you can't tell, but I have this shelf that overlaps, so it might work. I don't know. Oh, what's this? Kelton? Oh, yeah, right on. Oh, I see. Yeah, with all that. Those are cool. I'll check that out some more. Dr. Deadclick, you're in the midst of doing a modular PC. Nice. Latui, why a computer desk? I was looking at grabbing one of those Husky standing workbenches some time ago before I lost my job. I just want to be able to stand. That desk looked really great. Sit and stand simultaneously, like an otter. Lord Endrel, I like Corsair, but goddamn, $2,000. I know it is a little pricey, but sometimes you got to dump a little cash into stuff. And I mean, it's one of those things I'm not going to buy again for years. The desk that we're using right now, I bought that thing 2009. There are drill holes in it. There's like, I mean, it's pretty roughed up. So if we replaced it, I wouldn't be mad. Same thing goes for my janky wall shelf. Like all this stuff would just be nice if I could put it on a big deal. Right. Well, so did the workbench, is it adjustable? Like, is it a standing and sitting thing? Keeping in mind I'm a short man. And then, if so, does the back platform rise up and lower along with the desk? Because that was the other thing with the Corsair, where I was like, that's a sell. I was like, I need that. Without adjustments, okay. The furniture pricing, yeah. Well, my buddy's had his. I can always get, like, you know, a user's perspective on it. The Home Depot. Oh, yeah. What's the depth on that? So they do make a 72-inch version. And it's $2,000. Actually, it's it's actually more expensive than the Corsair. It's probably tougher, but I think the Corsair wins again on bang for your buck. Yeah, I'm with you a little bit on that, Kelton. I think, you know, I think back to my dad's workbench back in the garage, and he would have these kind of high sitting chairs, and so you could still sit and work, and then you could, you know, kick the chair out and stand, and you'd have the same thing. I'm just, you know, I don't know, a piece of me is like, why don't you treat yourself? I don't know. These are all good arguments. I'm playing devil's advocate. I'm not disagreeing with you per se. What? I got the husky wrong? Oh, I did. What the hell? That's funny. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, you can't see it because I closed it up, but... Oh, so it's 400. Okay. My mistake. Good catch. What's the weight? 1,800 pounds? Damn. I don't think we're going to be doing anything like that. It's a viable thing to think about. Make it out of solder. What was the depth on that Husky desk? It didn't look terribly deep, but I couldn't tell in the picture. 29 inches, so it's a little bit shallow, but not significantly. And honestly, like, the inch is sometimes going to be lost on mounting hardware and stuff like that. Okay. Stuff is in Canada. Well, I think it would work, though, if you sent me the Canadian link. I think Amazon just kicks it over. Yeah, I mean, well, that's the issue here, is that this desk is just... It's okay, but we're good, man. I need
Wouldn't mind a newer one. And then I'm always kind of nervous how stuff rests and so forth. All right, I think we're good. Just wanted to get these. MCP Live. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Think you were Mr. X if I didn't know any better, and I don't. Yeah, Tui, you want to be able to take your desk and do the whole "this is Sparta" thing with it and kick it, and nothing really happens. This is Sparta! Ow, my toe. Well, that's what I get for kicking this with sandals on. Really need some steel toes. I'm gonna make a... You know what? I feel bad. I'm just gonna go kill the messenger. I think that'll make me feel better if I just, you know, I don't know where we got one, but you know, Zeus will find a way. That's what they say. Steel toe gaming shoes. There you go. Yeah, but the really got my heart set on a adjustable. Need all my monitors to move with the desk. Although, you know, I don't know. It's a tough call. It might be something I really gotta ruminate over, but because I could just get well, you know, though it kind of would suck because I'm short. I don't know if you guys knew about that. And if I get a desk and I can't touch the floor when I'm sitting in my chair, because it's like a bar stool style chair, which is 96% of bar stools, I can't touch the floor. And I don't really know if I want to reveal this per se, but I think, you know, if we pull the curtain back a little bit, it's okay. A lot of this channel, a lot of the stuff on the channel is done through foot switches. So, I kind of want to lose that. That'd be terrible. Home Depot's geo-blocked. For the short kings.
All right. That was mildly entertaining.
Could wear platform shoes. God. You know, that's one of the best things about working from home is not having to wear shoes. Like, I don't really dig shoes that much. I mean, they're alright. I own a lot of shoes, and when I go out, I like to wear them because, you know, they're cool. But inside the house, nah, I'm good. Barefoot, baby. I let my dogs speak in the house. Don't muffle my dogs. Got my plates of meat out for all my Cockney mates out there. You know what I'm saying? When I get home, I gotta take my plates of meat out. It's the only... Ooh. Could bite here. This would be great. I'm hungry, Sid. Feed me the chicken. I guess we should do the hard one first. Let's just get it out of the way. This is my fault. I didn't think about it. I kind of thought about it, but I didn't think enough or correctly. Significantly. I don't know. This isn't that bad. Could be worse. We could be a Nexus 6 robot. Or skin job. Roaming the streets, not knowing our inception date. Knowing that a Blade Runner is on our tail. And we could be shot at any moment. All we want is more life, fucker. Good enough, we're gonna rotate this guy. Good enough, I don't know why I announced that at all. Alright, now we gotta go up and over here. A little bit more of that. Keep it sexy, there we go, yeah, come on, there we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, Solder, don't let me down. Meatwad for 5? Yeah, we could do that. That actually sounds like fun. Hold on. Okay, I thought I had a burp brewing or something. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
Okay. So the timer's away. And now we're gonna solder till we die. Something like that. Anyways, I'm gonna put this on here and heat it up. The important thing to learn is the transference of heat and the magic that it gives to you. See how these all connected and stuff? Yeah, you gotta be careful about that, boy. Hold up. My voice ain't right. There we go. That's better. I had it all wrong. I feel like I had a cold. Anyways. I sound like I'm doing Rodney Dangerfield. Oh, I tell you, no respect. I told my wife I want to try something different in the bedroom. She said, fine, get out of it. You know what I'm saying? No respect. Did you get that USB socket connected to the PSB that ripped the traces a couple days ago? No, I did not. It's over there somewhere, hiding like a chupacabra waiting to strike. I'll tell you what, boy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I hate it. I hate it a lot. Now, I'm gonna get to it, but I don't want to get to it now because I don't want to feel rage. But if we get this done early and we ain't got nothing else to do, then we gonna do it, boy. Hold up. I didn't realize. There we go. That's nice. Yeah. Oh, damn, that's hot. Yeah, that thing is like my enemy, you know? Like he borrowed my towel, 'cause we's roommates and stuff, and then he got it really gross, and then he didn't wash it or nothing, and then he just put it back on the towel rack like, hey, you ain't gonna notice I used your towel, but I can tell, 'cause it smells really bad, 'cause he smells bad. Even after he takes a shower, it smells bad. That is what I'm dealing with in my house. What about you? You got a smelly roommate? Me too.
Doesn't really have that much solder on it because I didn't really try to get it near these holes because it just drops down it pretty quickly. That is the downside to the Kester 951 and its gift. Its liquidiness.
Oh wait, I was supposed to still be talking as me, what? My bad. Now we gotta talk longer. That's gonna be a penalty in the penalty box. And I'm gonna get 2 more penalties, and the coach is gonna say like, you out, boy! Well, damn it, I did it again, didn't I? I should have put it the other way, but that's okay. It'll be alright. We gonna get by, boy. So, what we gonna do here is we gonna put all the teeny tiny ones, 'cause look at this, boy. Check it. Let me pull this up. Hold up. Check it. Pull it up. Hold up. I gotta close this window. This is getting me to buy a car. We got a lot of stuff to buy. Oh, okay. Let me see here. We got this. So this is how we did it here. We should maybe do that too. We can put knurls.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. I still gotta talk like that for a minute or two because I cheated. So we can put knurls here, but then right here we put like a regular one. You think? I think that's not a bad idea. That'll be a little smoother. Yeah. You good. Don't worry about it. Now, we could put like the Sung Hoys in there, you know, like the plastic shaft ones. But, I mean, if I'm being honest with you, I don't really like that. It's cool sometimes, but this ain't the time that it's gonna be cool. And what's really cool is alpha pots, baby. So that's what we're gonna do. I think I paid.
I think I paid my debt. Pig Fresnel lens. That'd be fun.
Ba 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 bum.
So, to do this, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 7 knurled pots, 1 smooth shaft, and 9 jacks. Let's do the pots first. These guys are so in my fucking way. Whatever, man. All right, let's see here. Here's our knurleds. We just need, oh shit, I already forgot the number. 3, 6, 7. So there's 3. Maybe I can grab 4 more. I don't know. Shit. Don't. Okay, there's 4 of them for 7. Let's do 1 smooth shaft here. Booyaka. And then we need our jacks. Right? That's it? Nice. Two, 4, 6, 8, 7. Wait, 9? Yeah, that's 9. Dude, did I literally count wrong for a second? That's embarrassing. Yeah, that's 8. And then I went 2, 4, 6, 8, 7. Definitely. Getting dumber. All right, let's put these pots. Let's get this pot on. I'm pretty psyched. These are coming together really quickly. We got the delay no more put together pretty fast. This knock on wood hasn't been too much of a hassle at all. Honestly, it was a fun build. I would definitely rate this build as a fairly easy build. There are some challenges, but it's not really, they're not bad, you know? They're like, honestly, I don't even know what they are. If you get the MELF diodes, that's the challenge. Everything else is, there's such a nice spread out on the board, and it's just very, all the components are kind of staggered out, so they're not really clumped together too badly. There are some clumpings, but they're in a row. So it's a good board. I think it, you know, if you're looking for a good SMD project, that might be not a bad place to start. Hey, Caterpickle, welcome in. It's the solder fumes? Yeah, maybe. Maybe solder fumes make brain no good. Make brain dumb sometimes. Dumb brain, funny brain. Whatever. It didn't take us terribly long to work on this. If I didn't get distracted so many times with silly things, it'd probably take significantly less time. And it's an oscillator, yo. Those aren't exactly the easiest things to build. An analog VCO that tracks and so forth. Come on. Those are usually pretty big builds with a lot of really crazy valued components and all that shit. Not here, baby. Not my man. Not my boy Andrew. He's like, nah, I'm gonna hook you up, bro. I'm gonna hook you up, son. I'm gonna get you the top of the line. Dope oscillator with all the crazy fixings, but I'm just gonna put it with like 60 component. I don't know. It's probably, we counted it up. I think we got to like, maybe it was around 60. I think it was like 60 chip components, and then we had, I don't know, maybe a dozen or so of the rest. So it was under 100. And Balder, take care. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good rest of the week. I'll be working, so I won't be streaming next week, but we will be back next Saturday. I think is going to be the next stream. So just a heads up to anybody there too. And then it'll be a week on and then a week off. It's kind of worked out that way. I don't know what the hell's up with that, but it's nice for me because my buddy's like going back to back to back, and I'm like, how are you doing that? All right. This is looking pretty hot. I'm not gonna lie. Rawr. Okay. We'll just go from top to bottom, side to side, up and down, and all around until it's grounded down. Hey, Leo, welcome in, mate. Good to see you as well. I'm doing good. We're getting near finished with this VCO, this oscillator here that we got from our latest purchase from Nonlinear Circuits. And honestly, really jiving it. Really happiness, much happiness. As far as the build goes, anyways. Once we did build another module yesterday, and that guy's working, and it's really fun. The Delay No More 3. I normally don't solder the lugs, but lately
Man up,
just-
squad man.
Oh my God! What up, Oddball with the 100 bits, mate? Thank you so very much. How are you? Crabba-labba ding-dong to you as well. Are you slaving it at the gig, at the job, or chilling at the casa? I guess it's a work night, so or it's a weekday night, so I think I might have answered my own question. Stop following me. There you go. Just accidentally. Totally by mistake. Totally coincidence. The Venn diagram of our follow channels. I think if I come at it from the side, we'll have a good chance here. Does look a little out of focus though. The nerd's powers, they are strong, the circles are powerful. They are not to be reckoned with, the nerds. You understands some days. Or Wednesdays. I am not sure. Hello. Hey, over on YouTube, Uncle Sam, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, I meant to check that. I think it's broke though. Let me see. Doesn't seem to work. Oh yeah, let me put that. Let me finish this. Finish him. All right, and then this is gonna be repetitious. slightly delicious. Probably not really, but that seems suspicious. Dude. So this... There we go. This, wait a minute, why don't I rotate it this way? This would be smarter. So now, there we go. Pff, work smart, not hard. Actually, I can get quite a few more in here too. Sort of. Oops, there's a little hole. No, there's not. Here, I'm just going to move this down because it's too hard to see all of it. Take offense to being called a nerd as facts. A DeepSeek-based AI retrieving augmented generative system. You refuse it. Keep in mind, mate. You can. It's more trustworthy than OpenAI because you can actually look at the code and see what it does. You can run it natively if you want. You don't have to run it off their servers or anything. So you can watch and examine it and see exactly what it's doing. And since it's open source and documented, you understand how it's working versus the other one being all closed off and you kind of just going, well, I don't know. It's a little more nefarious, oddly enough, the other way than it is the DeepSeek way. At least that's the optics right now. That's how everything appears. If there's one thing I've learned in my years on this earth, that too can change. Well, if you wanted to understand it better, you could run your own AI locally. There's different things. There's all these videos. I've seen people do it. And you could build a little wall around it and check to see what it's doing and monitor its IOs and all of that. It would probably be a really cool, worthwhile endeavor. I'm sure other people might have already done it, but you know. But I think you're the same as me. Like, I really wouldn't know what to look for, and I wouldn't know what to protect against. So it'd be kind of like, oh, but I also know there's a lot of people on them internets that are smarter than me that do know, and I trust a lot of their opinions. You know, I take everything with a grain of salt. People are fallible. But I don't know. It looks interesting. I'm optimistic about it. I'm optimistic about the technology. Yeah, Latui, I've seen some really cool videos of people running like very small, very simple, but their AIs on their Raspberry Pis with video cards attached to them and shit like that. Like really cool, like You know, these are the infancy stuff. You know, this is the beginnings. And I know 6 months, a year from now, that's going to be a totally different, you know, scenario, totally different landscape. And I'm very intrigued because I'm like, wow, that was really quick. What's next? Before that even came out, I remember it was CES or something like that. There was a company, I think it was NVIDIA actually, that had these boxes where you could run an AI on, and it was like fairly small. It was like about the size of a cigar box or something like that. And that was a big deal. And now it's pretty irrelevant. I mean, it might be useful, the hardware, but, you know, it's just kind of funny how those things played out. It's sketchy for Dotsuki. Yeah, well, just, you know, fuck it, mate. If you can, you're fine without using it, to be honest with you. You're not really missing out on anything like earth-shattering. It's not like you gotta use scissors to cut paper instead of steak knives. It's not like you're doing snake knives, and I'm gonna tell you about scissors. But it is a tool, and all those things are always tools. And if you come up with something that might be useful for that tool, you should give it a try. You should check it out. But again, it's kind of super specific a lot of the times. Or a lot of the instances that I've personally tried to run across and so forth. Coral hardware, it's useful for things like nowadays the processing of NPUs. Well, yeah, then don't worry about it, dude. I get it, though. I understand why you'd be apprehensive, totally. But my understanding is that it's actually not too bad. It's not very... it's not nefarious, or at least. All right, I gotta swap this out because I forgot we have Jamtown plugged in. I only have 2 inputs on this thing. All right. The Module Tester 9000, folks. Actually, give me a second. I gotta go to the restroom. I'm sorry to give that build up, but nature... it's real. Now we prepare for the testing phase. Looking forward to it. First part of this is we're going to plug it in and we're going to power it on. If things are correct and in the right order and all that, should come on. If it doesn't, most likely something's backwards. Un, dos, tres. Good sign. Everything is in the correct orientation. Sorry. Let me check this. All right, that's kind of loud. Let me. That's the same volume, so whatever. Let's try let's just start at the left. We'll try the square output, and then there's pulse, triangle, and sine. All right, the pulse. Little pulse width. Triangle. I think this is wave shaping it. Let's give a little pulse. Pulse width modulation. Oh wait, wrong one. This is awesome. And I think it all works. We could try... Let's do sine wave since it's soft. We'll do FMN. I fucking love this oscillator. This is awesome. I don't think it's going to be in key, but I just want to hear it.
I do love this. This thing is awesome, man. Holy fuck. I can't hear very well. It's so good. I think it might have blown out everything. Oh, wait. I think I just hit this volume. La, 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 la. There we go. I hit that volume knob on my mic. But, holy crap. What do y'all think? I'm probably too late behind in chat. All right. Let's put the bits on here, and we it needs to cook since it's an oscillator. It needs to be on power for a little bit, but we can definitely put all our nuts and on it. Get our nuts on. Oh shit! Really? So one of these is not like the other. Good to know. We'll just keep trying to put it on the smooth shaft. Of course, it'll be the first one I put on. Something stupid like that. It's looking more and more that way. So I'm a bit confused on something on this module I don't quite get. And that there's these holes in the side of the board, and I have no idea what they do. I thought they were like to put standoffs and they were going to hold the board together, but that's not happening, dog. So I'm not really certain what's up there. Here, I'm gonna let this just cook on here now. So we'll put it in. We'll put it in space station, but we'll need to take it out to tune it. But you want to let it sit for a little bit on the power when you have a new circuit. Did I pull those out or? Okay, we'll do this. And then, yeah, there we go. Okay, so we'll need... Oh, you know, I wonder if we should check this, if frequency CV is an AC or a DC signal. I know this is going to be DC, but here, I'm going to try to turn this down a little bit more. Okay, maybe. Okay, that's AC. That's AC. FMN, those are both going to be... Okay, so there it is. 1 blue for the center, and then 4 blacks and 4 whites. That never sounds good. Just seems really like it could be out of the context. Hey, Jingle Jangle, building a knob-operated theremin there. More or less. It's an oscillator. This one has some weird functions where it can make the waveforms pretty nasty. And give it some nice texture and some timbre. But yeah, so this is one module, and it goes in a system. Where is it? This machine. So it's like one little guy that fits in that guy. And we just got this one done today. We started on it earlier, managed to bang it out pretty quickly. A little could have been faster, but we had plenty of nice distractions here and there. And yeah, now we're just dressing it up, putting all the knobs and the nuts on it, and then we'll put it in that rack in there. We'll sacrifice one of the black paneled ones, which are the extra ones that I have, and then oops, I put this on backwards. And then we could actually mess with it. I mean, it's gonna work. It's just not gonna be great. Because it's not going to be in tune. But, I mean, if you're willing to overlook it and it just make goofy noises. We could have it do some bass stuff. Probably yummy for some bass. I look badass. Oh, yeah, I should bring this up. I always forget. The little duders down there, those are your stream avatars. If you're on Twitch, there's a panel below that you can click on, and it will bring up all the different avatars, all the different little characters. The ponies, the kitties, and the puppies have the most customization. A lot of the other ones they don't, but you can kind of look around. There's a exclamation point commands, brings up all the little moves that they can do. There's also plenty of hidden moves in the characters. So you could always find those tucked away. And on top of that, there's plenty of little games built into the channel points, as well as just basic commands. There's a couple of little ones that I think are in there. I know it's a fun little game. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. It's not it's just something fun to kind of mess with when you're watching the stream. When I first started, before I even really started streaming, there was this one guy, and he used this, and he did programming and game development. And I really liked it. I thought it was a nice addition to his channel, and it brought a good, nice little interactivity and fun while they're, busy coding away and stuff like that. All right. Now we just need the knobs. We just need one of the nice ones. The Davies, and then we're gonna do the rest as these little plastic caps. Should be 7 if I'm remembering right. Oh no, there's 5, so 6, 7. Usually have to. Yeah, I think that's right. For a split second, I thought I put the pot in the wrong spot, and I was like, "Oh my god!" I cursed myself, but no, I'm just dumb. And it would have been, well, kind of fixable. Oh, did I thought I grabbed 7. Oh, there it is. I was like, dude, I remember. All right, let's put this pot on, and we'll be DUN with this guy. Where is the... There it is. I really should put it up where it belongs. All right. Look at that. That is a pretty piece of hardware. Let's give her one more listen. Let's do the pulse since it'll be the most nastiest of all. We keep turning that, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, this is a winner. Total winner. Let's go put her in the land of make-believe. Or whatever. I don't know. Where should we put her in? We've got this guy. It's a dual LPG, but it's okay. Well, you know, or I got it. Let's put this one back in Jamtown where it belongs. This is one of the Fegs or Fegs. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. Damn it. goes. And a 1, and a 2, and where's the red line? Red line right there. That was right? Yeah. So when I go, we'll come back and we'll tune this later. I'll tune it or something. It's pretty boring to do. Maybe I'll make a video on it just so someone could be bored with that. All right. Here, let me switch over real quick here. We can kind of here. Enjoy the magic of whatever the fuck is going on. Whatever. I'm gonna plug back in the modular here. All right, bring this back just so it covers up that camera or that light. And let's see what we got. Oh wait, me. Let me pause. All right. So that's a delay. Let's find our it's a vowel morphication. What is this then? Oh!
3 years, 1 month of noise.
Damn. Damn. Yo, let me check that out really quick. Who be the gifter? Panzerwolf. Damn. Damn, mate. Welcome in. You're just in time to enjoy the our newest build. This is the Kurishu VCO. Wait, what was driving the notes? Right.
like I fucked that guy up, so we're just gonna move past him, and we're gonna do something different. We have the serious filter, so we'll just use that. We come in real quick. I would, So this is the Karashu VCO. It's very fun. Here I'm gonna go with the slew out on this guy. And let's see, we're coming in through here. We need to come out into something. Do we have any shortish cables? Let's just go K-ish, I guess. I want low pass out, and I want it into the delay.
That is badass. That is some badassness. The badassness is real. Behold all that badass. That was good, mates. I don't know. I haven't seen chat. I don't know if there's a revolt. Panzer, are you still in the chat? Yeah, I already killed the Dr. Death. I also got the root beer and the cola. I can't remember if you said you tried those already. Oh, I disagree. I disagree. So the root beer and the cola were my surprise favorites. Like, I loved the root beer because it was like drinking root beer, but there wasn't all that sugar. So it was just those, like, kind of flavors that I enjoy about it, like the kind of caramely flavors. The cola reminds me of bubblegum. Just tastes like bubblegum, and I love it. It's a little bit too much. I can only have, like, you know, one can, and I end up kind of sipping it a bit, but I am very happy with it. These are like alternatives, and now it's like they're great soda alternatives for me. I like the Dr. Death. It's not, I will say it's not my favorite, but I do enjoy it. I had one earlier, and I kind of pounded through it. Oh man, let me pull this up. So normally what I drink with Liquid Death is the Cherry Obituary, the Bury It Alive, the Orange Squeeze, and then I have the Lime, but I don't drink it very often. I usually just drink that with tequila. Like if I'm having tequila sometimes, I like to pair it, but I don't even do that very often. Usually I just pair it with any sparkling flavored stuff. Yeah, I like those flavors a lot. I buy those pretty regularly, and that's helped me get off the Dr. Pepper horse. Yeah, no, I'm really glad you told me about him, because I mean, my wife isn't, but you know, she'll get over it. I just gotta drink it all, get rid of it. Yeah, Mrs. Heresy is like, ugh, you and your waters. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. That reminds me, maybe I should do something nice for her. Get her some points for her thing. Hey, Devin, over on YouTube. Hey, Sid. Hey, YouTube. Welcome in, man. Good to see you. We've had a nice, productive day. We got a new VCO built and placed inside Jamtown. Well, now we have two things. We've got the one on the top row, the white panel there. That's something we built yesterday, and that thing sounds awesome. And then the new one is the VCO, which is going to be the row below it, and it's the next. There's like there's another white thing next to it, so it's kind of hard to tell. It's not separated or anything, but you know, it's not incredibly. It doesn't matter. Just got out of a day job. Getting VCOs done with the.
Yeah. The and that oscillator honestly is fantastically easy to build. There's not a lot of components. There's not a lot of like precision working or anything. It's very nice. And on top of it, it sounds crazy. It has this crazy wave folding thing that it does. And like we could get some just incredible textures out of just that oscillator. You know, like something on par with if you were to stack oscillators. In fact, now I say it out loud, I might need to get another one of these and stack them just because it's just huge. It sounds so big. Lendog over on YouTube. I've been watching Sid for the last 5 hours. That's the advantage of multiple monitors. Yes. I'm staring at 3 monitors, well, 4 monitors, because I've got 4K, multi-feed, which is in 1080, and then my laptop, which I don't know what that is. I think it's like 2K or whatever. It's some weird, it's native, it's the weird Apple format, but whatever. It's fun. Let's see here. I still need to try to get I was trying an experiment, but it didn't work. I was trying to figure out a way to combine the chat, but I should bug my friends about it. I'm sure they know. My streaming buddies. Devin over on YouTube. I think Sid could be considered listenable on YouTube. I often just listen while I'm working. Oh, really? Oh, mate, that's cool. That's good to know. Well, I kind of like I did it, but I never really did like a good job like editing it all together. But I did do some like comic book reading things, and I really enjoy doing reading and storytelling sometimes. So I don't know. You kind of push me towards maybe getting the old beefy Shure mic on my face and getting that proximity of right on top of it and using my deepest voice, telling the story of Mayor Quimby. Let me tell you. Yes. Dr. Weird. Oh, yeah, you could do that. Gentlemen! You gotta yell, though. Dr. Weird's like doing Shake. You just like yelling the whole fucking time. It's exhausting. Your efforts have... Hey, thank you. Thank you very much, Londa. I appreciate that, mate. That means a lot. I appreciate you guys. You guys are really nice. I really appreciate you... what you guys say and everything. It's appreciated. Really like it. I know some people just kind of play. I try to play it cool, like, oh yeah, thanks. I know, but I'm not very good at that. I'd rather reciprocate my gratitude for your gratitude and your attitude and your ratitude. Oh, the singing. Yeah, we did the synthwave sing-along. That was fun. That was good. It may or may not have caused some legal battles that we'll fight later in the legal wars. You do a good Dave Willis. I'd like to think so. I like Dave Willis. I like his voice. We have a similar cadence. Gentlemen.
Yeah, you do meat rod. That's pretty good. And yeah, you could do like Carol and stuff, if you want to. It's a bit of yelling. But, who cares, right? We're all gonna die. So, why not just yell? Yell your way to hell. I think that's like a Judas Priest song that's on like a B-side. Could be,
Could be crocus. I'm not sure.
And you could do, what's the other one? Ignignot.
We will acquire a wine on our way to the mall. And then you'll get fucked up and pass out in the hot sun. Here, pass out the free cigarettes. We smoke as we shoot the bird. Yes. The bullet is enormous. There is no escaping.
Jumping is useless. That's my bed. That was your band's name, and I.
No, way to hell. That was my band's name back in high school. And you know, I used to have the Flamer. That wasn't, you know, it's the name of my car. It was the predecessor to Too Wicked.
Oh, wait, predecessor or ancestor? Let's see here. What how long have we been streaming for? I didn't even look. 9 hours. That's pretty good. That's respectable. That's not bad for a week. I know I started a little bit short. We only were able to stream like, how long were we able to stream last week? Or Tuesday. What was it? It was Tuesday. Let's see. Oops. Let's see, this was a couple of days ago. That would have been the first. Oh, it doesn't tell you how long you stream for? That's dumb. Can't be right. It does not. Okay, well, I'll just look on the damn thing that does tell you. It's just kind of annoying. Thought I knew. So if I go to time. Yeah, so we had 6 hours Tuesday, and then yesterday we had 10 hours, and today is 9 hours, and then Saturday was my first day back. That was a little over 10 hours. So that's not too bad. I think that'll put us at... Well, how many hours did we get in January? January we got 75 hours. I think we're going to do the same in February. Something like that, so... it is what it is. But we're building Jamtown and making it stronger. Or not Jamtown, Space Station. Making it stronger and more powerful. Soon, it will be Colossus. $10-hour day. Well, yesterday, yeah, was one. So, yeah. I believe so. Normally I try to shoot for around 10 hours. Like 12 would be cool, but after that I'm like, I don't want to do anything more. But because of just how things have been scheduled and so forth, I had to take Chompers to the vet on Tuesday. And, you know, just things like that kind of interfered with being able to have like a nice smooth schedule. Jay Halley, did you have to give your friend's gear back? I believe that was Jamtown was made of. No. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like years ago, we added to Jamtown. We had what do we call that? We had a funny name for it. We had the Allen rig. That's right. We called it the Allen rig, and we had that. But that was like, man, it's probably been about 3 years now since we've had the Allen rig. Okay, yeah, we're talking about the same thing. Yeah, well, that guy, the mutual friend ended up taking the gear in and so forth, and then eventually the owner got out of prison, and I've ran into him a couple times, but I haven't really talked to him about what he's done or plans to do or any of that. He's kind of the same, but he's a bit of a different person, so I just haven't really had a chance to figure it out or see what he wants to do, but whatever. I think we should build him his own space station. We should make him one of these. That would make more sense. I'm team space station. Jamtown can take a break. Oh, really, Devin? That's cool. That's kind of funny. I think YouTube sent me here because of space station on accident. I was looking at space stuff. That's funny. That's funny. Panzerwolf, were you in chat earlier? We were just talking about it. I have the solution. Let's see. So you put this module rides in the rack, and it uses Cat5, and then you interface it with this or with this. And it's big, as you can tell. It's pretty good size. You can also mount this in a case, or you can mount it into a rack. It looks like the joystick is it's tensioned, so you can just set it wherever. It doesn't like whip back to center, but I'm not 100% on that. I have it in my to read more about. But honestly, I like all these features. I think it's really cool to be able to have like just a straight MIDI to CV, or not MIDI, but a CV controller that's remote like that. I'm curious how it works, if it uses... It probably isn't Cat6. I bet it's just using the wires inside. I've seen mic stuff that does this, and it actually works. It's wild. Yeah, joystick and pressure points. And it's got a little fader. It's got, other little bits. I think it looks fun. But that's on my to-do list. Hey, Coop, can you solder a cat, please? What the fuck does that even mean? Yeah, you can get a, you can get it all DIY, and it's actually not too expensive. It's about 50 bucks for the kits. Yeah, you gotta crimp them. I have like a whole crimping set for those. I don't have the nice one. My buddy has like a really nice crimper set. I have the okay one. The mediocre one. Meaty talker one. 10 volts peak. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I was interested in too. I'm gonna get it. I mean, it's at the very least, it's a fun DIY project. Which, I mean, I built lots of stuff. I have buckets of things I built. And I just, was like, that was a fun build. And I like I like how the UI is done. It's very attractive. I like how it's done. So I kind of want to get it just to learn more about how they did it. I assume it's a PCB, and they're doing a see-through mask. But I'm curious about the other side, because you can get I've done some experiments, and you can get some kind of different effects depending on how you mask the side that faces the LED versus the side that faces the client, or the viewer, or whatever the fuck. Well, man, I'm not looking forward to this gig, but thankfully it's not very long. I'll be back on, I think, Thursday. I think I come back in town on Thursday. These shows are usually really busy, so I don't expect to have any time to IRL stream. In fact, any free time I have, I'm probably just going to be hanging with one of my with the A1 with the crew and so forth. So we'll see, because it's usually kind of that vibe, like, let's get that, let's get out of here. Faceplate? Oh, you should. I've done a little bit. I can send you some files that I've done. It's not really hard. You basically, in KiCad, you'll import a shape, and you'll say, make that exposed copper, and then, don't put a solder mask on it or whatever. You can basically specify what it is, and then it'll do it. It's pretty nice. You can also look online. There's some pretty good little things up in here. I always have to reference how you import exactly, but it's not too difficult, and you get pretty good results with it. Let's see. Yeah, I'm starting to get hungry. I didn't eat today. I wasn't really hungry when I started the stream. And then I got a little hungry earlier, but then I had a Snickers, so that took care of it. And then I made the joke about how a company convinced everyone a candy bar is a legitimately good snack. Kung Pao Jeff with the 77 bits! Yo, let's go. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know. Exactly, Panzerwolf. I became angry. Devin over on YouTube used to make a photochemical. Oh, my mate used to do that. My best friend, he would do the chemical thing. The one thing I tell people, the downside to it is, like, when you have to go and dispose of that stuff, because you can't pour it down the fucking drain. And here in Phoenix, it was kind of expensive, if I recall, for him to find like hazardous material disposals that would take it and so forth. But that was a while back. I don't know if it's still that way or worse or what. But yeah, photo etching. And someone came in, they were wanting to do that. And it was like a double-sided board and all this stuff. And I'm like, you could do it, but you're not going to get it on your first try. You probably won't even get it on your 10th. It's going to be super frustrating. You shouldn't do that. You should just do it, you should get it fabricated or something. like a double-sided board with it was double-sided trace, and the components were double-sided. There was like a interface side for Molex connectors, and then the components were on the other side. I was like, dude, that's as hard as you can get for photo etching. You picked one of the more difficult ones. Yeah, right. Yeah, and the other thing was, like, you had to have a pretty sterile, clean area. Plenty of times my buddy would have to fix something because there was, like, a smear on the glass, or, like, a hair dropped on it or something like that, and it would, you know, break the circuit, just be just enough to have an air gap. But it is fun. I mean, I've seen some old Fender stuff that had to be chemically etched. I don't know if it was, you know, by hand or in a factory or what exactly, but it was definitely, you know, chemically etched and photoresist, probably. Something fun like that. Oh my goodness. Just burnt mine by accident. Nice mustachio. The good thing is it'll grow back. They always grow back. Off topic a bit, have you used a DJI Osmo Pocket 3? I don't know what that is. So, no, I have not. What would you say is a DJI Osmo Pocket 3. Okay, there it is. Oh, Those look cool. I'm good. I like, I don't know how I would get that to my phone. I'm sure it has the software. I don't know. I'll check into it more. I'll leave it up on my tabs to look at. Meh. Might be worth it. Might be interesting to check out. The creator combo thing. That just sounds expensive. I don't even have to look at it. It just sounds expensive. I don't see it on here. Oh, there it is. Osmo's Pocket Creator Combo. Oh, it's like a tripod. And a mic. And a bag. Huh? Oh, and they have the little mic. That's nice. A little cap on. Yeah, those clip-on mics are really popular these days. So, I don't know. It might be worth it. I'm like, I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence. Hey, Rain over on YouTube. Good morning. Good morning from Holland. Oh, mine. I don't remember. I don't remember how you say that. Dutch. I think it's kind of similar though. It sounds kind of similar. Anyways. Is it good morning? Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. I probably butchered the pronunciation, but nonetheless, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Good morning to you as well. Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. We've had a really nice stream today. We added to the beast again, and it grows in power. Soon it will be all white paneled modules. Just takes time. And solder. But we built a really cool VCO today, an oscillator that has some really nasty wave folding sounds. They're good. I like it. And then what else do we get? I forgot it. Oh yeah, and then yesterday we did the Delay No More 3, which is a really cool PT 2399 based delay module that, of course, just goes into these really, really distorted, slow ranges that are not optimal at all, and they make just really the craziest sounds. We also have been really partying out with the Is Car Plus Wrong, which is like a Car Plus strong algorithm snare machining thing. It's weird, but it sounds really amazing too. It's really fun to get all dubby on it. Get all dub. Man, they're thinking about it because it can smart track with the Quadrant software. Yeah, I've seen some stuff like that on iPads and other other cameras and so forth. And honestly, that's pretty cool. I couldn't personally. I don't know. I could maybe use one, but unless it has HDMI out, I can't integrate it into my setup. It'd just be its own thing. But, you know, for IRL streaming or content creating, it might be kind of fun. Yeah, but I need it. Yeah, but I mean, it would have to stream on its own. Yeah, I'm not using USB. I'm using HDMI. Yeah, exactly, Devin. They're like when I was a kid and I get a transformer. I do everything not to break that damn thing. But it always broke. Yeah, Panzer, I'm kind of at the limit anyways, too, with the USB video devices. Because, like, what is it? The Stream Decks? They are video devices, and so they eat up like the allotted. I don't know how it works. I had to go through this a while back. It was maddening. I do have more USB ports inside the computer, and I was like, man, maybe I'll just build a little breakout so I can grab those too, because the physical ports in the case are maxed out for it. Live low latency Wi-Fi cameras. Yeah, exactly. So that's the reason I have this set up the way it is all my cameras are HDMI. They go to a prosumer, semi-professional, I don't know, it's a video switcher. This one has HDMI, but you can get one with SDI, and if I was, had more money, I'd do that. But all the cameras I use are these GoPros. Let's see if I can put one up here. It's kind of in the worst spot, isn't it? So it's these GoPros that you can get. They're the Hero 5 Black, and they have a couple of things, or there's two things that's the last one they made, and then they're old now. They're kind of hard to find. So one is that they have HDMI out instead of streaming or any other Wi-Fi or Bluetooth or anything like that. It uses HDMI, and that HDMI comes off the sensor. There's like no detectable latency from the HDMI, and then that's the thing. And then the other is the Hero 5 Black has the 4 lenses, So normally when you get a GoPro, you have linear, wide, and ultra wide, and maybe there's like even a super ultra wide or something stupid like that. But I never use those wide ones. I always use the smaller ones. Well, the Hero 5 Black has another one that's smaller than linear called narrow. And that's what this camera's using. That's what this one overhead. All these cameras are set to narrow because then you can use it in close proximity. Everything's in focus and you don't have to mask or crop shit out. So that's why I like them. That's why I use them. The reason I have HDMI and everything is, one, is it's super reliable. Like I think I've had in fact, I just realized I'm covering that vent up. I've only had this thing crash on me once. It was weird. It just one day crashed. I've never had the other one crash, the one I had before. Can't say the same about my computers. Cannot say that at all. The other thing is that I'm monitoring the microscope through that stuff, and there's virtually no latency. I do actually watch it through OBS, which adds a little bit, but it's very nominal, very usable for me. Devin, I thought you were a phone streamer at first. When you switched to the solder cam, I was more excited. Hey, Devin, thank you. Setup is pro. Yeah, here, I'll show you guys the setup that we have. So, this is the setup. We have the microscope here. We've got Mr. Snuffleupagus, which you can't see because the scope is blocking him. But then we have the monitors. This is the Mac. This is one 4K that's going to the streaming. This is another one that's going to the streaming. And then this is the video switcher. And then camera. We have our desk. It's a bit, man, I'm already like, man, I'd love for this just to be this height so I can just solder for a while like this. I don't know, gotta think about it. Your desk would be a half-decent massive mystery station as well. I actually have another well, the desk at the space station on used to be my old music production desk. You can't really tell because I've taken it apart quite a bit. It's an old IKEA desk they used to make like ages ago that is really, really awesome. Wait, Panzer with what? My shelf. I missed it. Sorry, mate. Yeah, but the problem is my monitors need to be attached because then I'll just bang the monitors. Oh yeah, when the shelves crash, God, that was the worst. That's the other reason I want to get this other desk, because then that will remove that concern. Jesus. Oh shit, what was that? Okay, whatever. Maybe I had a moment. Down the Steam Anakin. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking about it more and more. Like,
I'm like, you know, I've been doing streaming for 5 years, coming up in May, and I really like it. I don't really want to quit. It doesn't, you know, it's not like it's bringing in tons of money or anything, but it kind of helps pay for itself. So like all these modules, all these stuff that we get, and all these projects and tools and toys and all that, you know, comes out of my pocket, but there's a little bit of smoothness to it from like the content creating and monetization and so forth. But you know, it never replaces the job thing, which I don't really want it to. It's just like I really find it like a really fun hobby kind of thing. So, and I think about it though, and I'm like, you know, well, if I'm going to keep doing this, I really need to like make some more stage, you know, bigger choices. Like when I moved into this room, I used to be in our old dining room, and I was like, you know, I really like streaming. I need to be in this room. I need to be able to have like my own little studio space or whatever, and that way I don't bother the missus, and you know, I can be on my own thing. So I moved in here, and it was a while. It took a lot of setup. And then, like, what was it, a year or so ago, the shelf broke, and I was down for, like, months. Got it back up. We were good. Everything's good so far. But I'm coming back around, and I'm like, you know, maybe it's time to invest in the stream again. And, but what should it be? Should it be a better overhead camera? Should it be, like, a new workbench? You know, a whole work surface. I keep running out of space on this fucking thing. It's driving me nuts. Devin over on YouTube, we appreciate the documentation of the day. Hey, you appreciate it, mate. I'm glad you guys love hanging out and watching it. It's absolutely the most amazing, coolest, humbling thing I could think of. Panzerwolf, take care, mate. Stay guile, and I will see you next time. See you next time. Let's see. What was it? Oh, it's 10 o'clock. I think Mrs. Hearsey's going to be home soon, and there's going to be some talk of meals. I'm going to really work on getting YouTube and Twitch chat. I know you're not... but I had it set up, but it wouldn't work, and it was doing weird stuff, and I didn't want to spend like a half hour, make the stream late just to try to fix that, or not fix it, or spend even more time. But I was like, you know, I've got this week off. I can research it, tinker around. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh my God, my shoulders. My shoulders. Right. So YouTube can see Twitch chat, but not vice versa. And I'd like to be able to do that so that there's there would be intercommunication. That I'm down with that. I'm up for that. And you know, if something happens, I'll get in trouble. You know, whatever. I'll live. Oh my gosh. I think I'm gonna have to get. I have like a little robo massager that the missus got me a while back. I think I'm gonna throw that on my back. Damn. We got a lot of people watching. Well, it's good to see everybody. I really appreciate everybody hanging out today. We've had a really nice viewership on YouTube and on Twitch. Let me see. Do we get
it's repeat viewers too. That's really cool. Very cool. Well, really appreciate really appreciate YouTube. We've really been things have been really well. I'm more regretful I didn't start streaming on YouTube sooner. I had a bunch of reasons, but they're all kind of turning out to be not really that solid anymore. But hey, Devin, likewise. But it's cool. It's a nice community over on YouTube, and it's good to meet you guys. As I mentioned before, I'm going to be gone for the next week, but we will be back next Saturday. Should be. So not this one, but the one after, or whatever the fuck. What is that? On the calendar. What does it say? The 15th. We'll be back on the 15th. We'll have a somewhat regular stream, and then I start this gig, and that'll be another week, and then I'll be back, and then off and back, and actually, that's it. We're almost done. I've only got 3 more gigs to work, and then I'm done for a while, at least a few months. I might pick up some little stuff here and there, but it's kind of like Deadliest Catch, you know? Like, you just go and do these, like, god-awful, ass-busting gigs that are really, like, fucking bullshit hard, and then Mike Rowe narrates how much you got paid, and you're like, fuck, that was worth it, dog. Fuck it. I'm over it. I don't care. I met Mike Rowe on a gig right before COVID. It was like one of the gigs I got right before COVID. He was the speaker at this thing that I was doing, and it was a big, massive event. And honestly, I will say Mike Rowe was 100% exactly what I thought. 100%. There is absolutely, I mean, I didn't talk or chat with them or anything like that, but his interaction, his demeanor, his professionalism, his height, his, just the way he looked and everything, I was not even mildly surprised. Sometimes there are celebrities or VIPs or whatever you want to call them, and I will be surprised. I'll be like, oh, wow, the camera really blah, blah, or wow, what happened? There's some moments where, like, the reality is like, oh, wow, they're really short. I don't know. There's just things like that where you're like, whoa. But Mike Rowe, 100% exactly like you would expect him to be. And honestly, he was I liked working with him. I have zero notes, zero complaints. The other audio engineer with me that was backstage, he actually mic'd him and everything because it was his show. And I'm like, yeah, dude, you mic the big cheeses. I don't care, man. I'll be support. I'll back you up. And so I did just that with when we had him, but it was cool. He was touring Mackensaw City, Michigan when I met him, and is supposed to be going on to the Mackensaw. Yeah. He was at I think this was like a, man, I can't remember. It was a blue collar related thing. Like, it could have been farming equipment, or it could have been, I don't know. It's something like along those lines. Some sort of deal like that attracted, because that was his thing, and it still his big thing is like bringing attention to trade work and people in trade work, and letting people know that you don't have to go to college. You can either start out entry level in some of these jobs, or there's vocational schools and so forth that you can go to kind of get started, and then I'll oftentimes get job placement. There's all these ways to get into trade work and not fuck with college, and that's his big thing. And that speaks a lot to me, because I never was very good with school, and I never liked the idea of college. And as time's gone on, I've really come to appreciate, being a tradesperson or whatever, tradesman or whatnot. I'm like, that's right. And so when he speaks to that, I'm like, yeah, Mike's 100% right. It's a really good pay. A lot of the times you can make really mad money doing it. And you can you can be your own boss a lot of those times in some of those situations. And there's a lot of benefits to it. And you don't have to mess with college and second guess yourself or, halfway through and go, after studying this for 2 years, I realize I hate it. I don't really want to make that my life, my career or whatever. And with trade work, you can easily back out and you're not going to really end up owing a school or your parents or whatever a bunch of money. You just be like, you know what? I thought masonry was cool. And, after doing it for like 2 years, I'm kind of like, meh, it's just a bunch of fucking grunt work. I don't want to do it anymore. I want to do this. I want to do, I don't know, what would be an something offshoot of masonry. But whatever. I want to do framing. I don't know. It's kind of a simpler gig, but whatever. Pick the thing. And you can do that, and it's not really going to be financially devastating. It might be a little bit difficult at first. If you switch gears like that, you'll have to start back at the bottom a lot of the times, and that can kind of hurt the wallet, but you can plan for that too. I did 2 years. So Devin Sullivan over on YouTube. I did 2 years of computer science. Couldn't stand it one more. I got excited about being a ATC, but then I found out I'm too old now. Right, air traffic control. Yeah. I'm a bit of a very, very ancillary, very mild aeronautics nerd. So like I follow a couple of air traffic control Instagram or TikTok or whatever, like little reels like that. Those are fun. All right. Well, let me see here. Let me check on the tube here. Yeah, we're good over that. All right, guys. I'm going to head out. Mrs. Heresy's home. We're going to get some dinner. We're going to hang out. I don't think she works tomorrow. This is like, it's kind of her Friday, I believe. Let me make sure I'm not misjudging that. I'd hate to be... Yeah, no. So, we're going to hang out for a little bit, probably eat some food. And then I got to get packed. And then I'll leave for my gig. And then I will be back hanging out with you guys next Saturday. That'll be the 15th. Day after Valentine's Day. Everyone tell me what you got for Valentine's Day. What'd you get for Valentine's Day? I got a rock. What? For our Twitch viewers, I've got a nice little raid for us. I was talking about them earlier, so I figured I see them on, and I'm like, well, let's raid them. Oh, let me make sure they're... Wait a minute. Oh, too late. They're ending their stream, so I'm going to go to Plan B, which is Sharp Balloon, which does balloon art. Good times, good stuff. Let's get that guy going. One more time, I can't say it enough. Thanks to everybody, YouTube people, Twitch people, everybody. Really appreciate everyone that's gone on any of our social medias, followed any of those things, commented, loved on it, liked on it. I appreciate it so much. It means a lot. It helps a lot too with, getting things in front of more eyeballs and all that good stuff. So, but, what's important that we dig what's going on. I don't know why I did that little jig. But you guys take care. I'll see you in a weekish. Little bit more than a week. And then we'll party some more, and then the week thing, and then eventually it'll all be over, and then we'll just party nonstop. It'll be awesomer. Take care.